I learned to own my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown, can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Denim coat when I'm out east, I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God give it, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Denim fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God, stop. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school plays. I know you remember those titans. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with in spite. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers, count blessings. Flashy, flashy, flexing. My own style is impressing. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Pop them tags, pop them tags. I learned to own my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown, can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Denim coat when I'm out east, I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God give it, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Denim fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God, stop. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school plays. I know you remember those titans. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with in spite. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers, count blessings. Flashy, flashy, flexing. My own style is impressing. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Pop them tags, pop them tags. I learned to own my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown, can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Denim coat when I'm out east, I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God give it, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished. You a a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Denim fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God, stop. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school plays. I know you remember those Titans. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with in spite. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers count blessings. Flashy, flexing. My own style is impressing. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Pop them tags, pop them tags.
They watch, they hate, then they copy.
Yeah, let's go. There's not a man that I fear. There's nobody here that can stop me. Cause I'm in a league of my own, yeah. Y'all can just sit back and watch me. They know who I am, they can't imitate. Don't stay in your lane, I'ma set it straight. I'm putting my way to the top. You get in my way, you know that I'ma renovate. You know I'm about to lock it. All my monster they was looking for just like the Loch Ness. They think they gon' knock me off the throne, they better stop it. They can never reach me where I'm at, I'm in a rocket. Carpet. In other words, you can't touch me. It's like I got the ball and it's rugby. And you won't see me when I'm coming through. You can't stop me, I'm running through. I'm untouchable, yeah. 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 Feet fight both from her. I'm the giant that they running from. Taking shots, I think they jumped the gun. If they go against me, then they done. You cannot handle this. I don't think you can pay for the damages. I don't want it's gonna be a first place. You gon' need first aid. Think you need bandages. You know I'm about to lock it. All my monster they was looking for just like the Loch Ness. They think they gon' knock me off the throne, they better stop it. They can never reach me where I'm at, I'm in a rocket. Carpet. In other words, you can't touch me. It's like I got the ball and it's rugby. And you won't see me when I'm coming through. You can't stop me, I'm running through. I'm untouchable, yeah. 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 I'm untouchable, yeah.
Hey everybody. Welcome to RedLipstickVibes, where the vibe is always positive. How y'all doing on tonight? How y'all doing? This is the last Monday of the year. How y'all feeling? How are y'all feeling on the last Monday of the year? I'm excited. I can't wait to see what the 2026 has in store. You know what I mean? So how are you guys doing? Let's see who's in the chat. Shout out to everybody that is joining in. They're watching from the clouds. Make sure y'all hit that like button, okay? Share the stream, okay? We have Miss Mix Chicks. Hi, Mix. Mix is in the chat. We got A-Team is in the chat. Tribe activity activated. Thank you. We got T-Honda. Hi, T-Honda. Yes, T-Honda. Christian side piece. Yes. Yeah. That's what we're gonna talk about today. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. I mean, it's interesting. It's gonna be interesting, baby. Okay, just stay tuned. We got my sis in the house. Hey, sis. Shout out to everybody that's already tuning in. Zyrex is in the house. Hi, Zyrex. Shout out to you. Okay, we already got some shout outs on Miss She said with the $5 super chat already. Thank you for our intro. Let's go, sis. Thank you. And Zyrex already gifted one membership. I didn't even get to my little even. Shouts out to everybody that is tuning in. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's going to be okay. Let me get to the housekeeping before I even get into what we're talking about today. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, so okay, guys, you know the goal's always the same, right? Okay, we're going to try to get 14 memberships now because Zyrex already gifted 14 memberships and $80 towards the Caleb's Paper Towel Fund. Okay, it's a new year. Okay, support the Paper Towel Fund. Okay, and you know we got Mr. K to do his thing. Okay.
You fell in love with my avatar. That's sweet. Now fall into my Cashapp at RedLipstickVibes. Legs, I don't walk. I roll into rooms and shut them down.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cashapp, RedLipstickVibes.
Don't forget to support Paper Towel Fund. Okay. So, shout out to, of course, Team Fatty and Ali over there on the Untouchables. Okay. Oh wait, sis, what you say? Sis is that. You know what? My dad always texts us at the wrong. Every time I'm doing productions. Shout out to OG Dad. Every time I'm doing productions, that's when he wants to text me. Like, I'm doing productions, dude. And look, he's asking, what y'all doing? I'm doing productions right now. Doing productions. Sorry about that, y'all. Shout out to OG Dad. And shout out to my sis that made it to 500 subscribers. Shout out to you, sis. Congratulations. And that is what hard, authentic work comes from, you know, and like I told you earlier today on your post, I am so very proud of you. The link is at the top. So anybody can join, and if I know you, you can come up without the camera. If I don't, and it's your first time here, yeah, you have to be cammed up. But anyway, so shouts out to Team Fatty and Ivy for always giving me the gift that keeps on giving. The infamous Ladies First show, okay? There is a young lady that has been floating around the space, and she has been on several different panels, not just on Ali and Fatty's channel. She's been on the Peep and a couple of places. So it was interesting. You know what? Let's just get into it. let's just get into it. Zyrex, yes, Zyrex. Okay, it was a wild show, and it seems like it's been an ongoing theme for the past couple of weeks, and even Fatty pointed it out. Like for the past couple of weeks, every week we ran into I call them Christian feminists, right? I think that's what I call them. But we run into women that you would use their Christian beliefs as a scapegoat or a way to not take accountability or to justify their wrongdoing. And at this time, child, Fatty is over it, okay? He is so over it. And it's been interesting. So I'm not gonna say what I want to say right now because I want to go through the clips and whatnot. So I'm not even going to delay going through it because it's kind of long, right? So the gist of it, that a young lady that has been frequenting the panels got caught into a little situation. And we're going to kind of review what happened. That stream was very, very long, guys. Like it was super, super long. And so I kind of cut it down to where we're at the points, where it got kind of crazy. And it still is long. But again, at the link is at the top. If you might want to join me. And I'm thinking, let me pull up. So if anybody know who Ashley Dalton is? So Ashley Dalton is sort of like she's sort of like a female Kevin Samuels kind of thing. When he first started out, he was doing like consulting, like, teaching women to like, do your makeup. Let me see how you dress. And then she kind of got into a little bit of the a dating thing, right? So Ashley Dalton has a show. She does a live show on TikTok. And the subject for tonight's case study has been on her show twice. And so this time, her being on the show was very, very interesting. So on Fatty's show yesterday, she kept saying, well, the clip that you guys are watching, is leaving out a lot of things. And so, but myself and I think Leosha also actually saw the live. I was on TikTok when she came out. I saw the actual live stream. So a lot of the things she was saying that was mischaracterized. No, it wasn't, ma'am. You said it. You said it out your mouth, baby. Okay, I understand. So first, let me play a little bit of what happened on the original stream, which is on Ashley Dalton's. Okay, let's check that out first. And again, the link is at the top. If you need me to drop it in the chat, I will. If you want to come up and help me review this, let's go. Let's go to the red perspective, baby. Here we go.
Meeting someone in October. And he flew me out to Miami. And
now I want you to pay attention to, her demeanor, right? The way she's dressed. I need you guys to pay attention to all those things because it's going to come into play once we review Fatty's clip. Hey, everybody. D is in the house. Tony Golden is in the house. Hey, Tony. Hey, D. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Make sure you guys hit the like button. So this is the original on actually, okay? So we're not going to mischaracterize. Again, a link is at the top, guys, if you want to come up. Of course, untouchables are welcome, and you don't have to be on camera.
We had intimacy, so that happened, and then we started dating, and he told me that, he didn't have, he quote unquote said I was all his, and he had no expectation of me being with other people, and he told me he wasn't with anyone else. Mm-hmm. He does live outside of the country, so he comes to the U.S. periodically for work. And then will fly me out to go spend time with him, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so Ashley, I found out he was married.
Okay, so did you break things off?
Initially, yes, and then no.
Okay, here is lie number one. I want y'all to keep in mind where the lies are. Okay, so let's keep going because just remember that she said on this clip on the live show that she did break it off when he told her that he was married. And we were going to find out on the show yesterday, she said that when she found out that he was married, right, was 2 days before she went on this trip that she just spoke about. So she just lied and said she broke it off, but she didn't break it off. Okay, so that was lie number one. Let's continue. Now this is the original show. Here we go.
Okay. So what do you want to do now?
It gets worse.
Okay.
Ashley! No, he's not Nigerian. It's like if Danish deception was real, this would be it. It gets worse.
Let's welcome the Portugal Minister to the stage. Hey, Fanny. Fanny is in the house.
Just to make it clear, now I'm the fat foreigner, okay? You have to address me correctly. This is my new title. Thank you.
The fat foreigner. Oh, God. I can't call you that. Oh my goodness. So we already caught her in one lie because what she said on the show was totally different what she said on this original stream, right? So y'all caught that, right, guys? This okay, let's continue with this child. She's crazy.
I mean, we're adults. You're an adult, hon. We do adult things. You have to make adult things happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Turns out, we just got a restriction. Is it because of what I'm wearing?
Maybe it's what you're wearing.
No, it's not what you wear. It's the fact that you got everything. This girl is killing me right now. She knew exactly what she was doing. Like, you come on the screen, you're a TikToker, you know that you can't come up on the screen like that. They're going to flag you. You already know this, ma'am. So I don't even know why you even try to act like you didn't know. It's crazy. Anyway, let's go.
Yeah, I would cover yourself a bit. Yeah, maybe it's because you're showing your stomach too. That could be it. Yeah.
That's my gym outfit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so once he told me he was, married or whatever, we took a pause in the relationship, and then I came back and I was like, maybe we can work it out, blah, blah, blah. Like, he's not leaving his wife, Ashley.
Yeah, he's not. He's not.
And what's worse is that he has multiple girlfriends, multiple black. It's very strange. He's like on some Hugh Hefner shit. Like he has multiple girlfriends and we all look very similar. We're all like, we're Nigerian, we're Ghanaian, we're Liberian. And I thought that I was the only one. So
How did you think that you were the only one? From the beginning, you weren't the only one. He has a wife. He has a wife. So what makes you think that you... Oh, my God, lady. Oh, my God. Hey, Trent. That's crazy, lady. Okay.
I was livid and he was shocked that I was shocked that he had other people. He was like, listen, if I'm cheating on my wife, what makes you think that I wouldn't be? I don't know how to explain this, but he was.
That's kind of logical if you're asking me. That's a logical point. If he cheats on his wife, then of course he would cheat on you. Well,
Thank you. Oh my God. And because she started that sentence, she already knew. Ashley didn't even have to finish it, really, because she already knew. He even told you, ma'am. So I don't know why you're trying to act like you're so dumbfounded now. That's crazy to me. But I want to get to this last. We're going to go into what happened on the Ladies First I wanted to get to this last part here when Ashley said this to her.
Himself. Ultimately, I used to be
mentally and physically.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It makes sense. You're right. You're right. Okie dokie. Thank you, Ashley.
You're welcome, beauty. And schedule the call, you know?
Yeah, I think that would be more
important. Yeah.
Okay. All right. God bless you. Take care.
How many want to bet $100 she never scheduled that call? But anyway, go ahead.
Take care, darling. Bye-bye. Yes. Listen, I talk to all sorts of ladies. If you're watching, I talk to all sorts of ladies in my one-on-one, okay? All sorts of ladies, all sorts of backgrounds. I've heard it all. Nothing shocks or surprises me. So, you know, whatever. But certain conversations, I think you should have in a one-on-one versus, you know, online. Shouldn't have people in your business, child. Because there's a lot of side pieces in this comment section right now. There's a lot of them. But they acting like they're not right now. You know, they're acting like they're not, or they're not saying anything. I will say that. So let's not even start. Let's not even act shocked and surprised right now, okay? Let's not act shocked. But the number one rule, if that's the game you playing, you can't be no headache. You cannot be a headache. What's the point? You cannot be a headache, and you can't be letting yourself go. And a Chanel bag is not enough. I'm sorry. That's just not enough.
Oh. Hey, Tony. Welcome, Tony, to the stage. Hey, Tony. So that was the original show. I skipped a lot of it because it's 18 minutes long, right? But anyway, let's go. Oh, Tony dropped. So let's go to Team Fatties. Let's find out what happened. Back, Tony. Hey, Tony. Are you there?
Hey, yeah, I'm here.
So, what do you think so far? When now we reviewed some of the original clip, right?
I think she was just a fetish. She was a fetish for a South African Danish man.
But she said, did you hear when she said that he had all the other women were just like her from Ghana, and they were all, and
that's why I said she was just a fetish.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because think about it. She said Danish deception, South Africa. There's a bunch of them in South Africa. And they are, and the women, all he got is black. I don't know if his wife's black, but the side hoe is black.
You know what I just thought about? Oh, you all right. Oh my goodness. Okay. He said he caught that too. Oh, I did not catch that. Oh, okay. So she was dipping the vanillas. Guys, I'm not. Was she in the vanilla and chocolate thingy? But I wanted to point out the first line that she said then what she said on the show yesterday, right? When Ashley asked her when he told her that he was married, she said she broke up with him initially. But on the show, that's not what she said. Shout out to Bolo. Hey, Bolo. Bolo is in the house. Hey, Bolo. So let us go because this is going to be kind of long. Let's go.
How do you be a good side piece? This sounds crazy. Yes.
How are you? You're
not going to be proud of me. I'm in trouble. I need you. Actually, this isn't a happy call. So I, was celibate 5 years and I ended up meeting someone in October. He flew me out to Miami.
Let's talk about the celibacy thing. Do y'all believe she was celibate?
Yes.
I think she wasn't spiritually celibate.
What does that mean?
I believe that Tony is underestimated her. She was body, soul, and mind all celibate at the same time.
I cannot. Oh, I got something. I think it's you, Fatty.
Oh, you have an echo?
I can hear myself.
Let me go to my other phone.
Yeah, you fat foreigner.
I already told Red that that's my new nickname now, Fat Foreigner.
Okay, so here's what I think. I think that she was because in the beginning of the show when she was talking about how she was that she lost a coochie.
Yeah, it deflated a little bit.
Her coochie deflated. So here's the thing: when I was going through the whole stream, so has anybody seen pictures of her at her heaviest?
Yeah, I've seen some.
At her heaviest, like her heaviest.
I don't know about her heaviest, but the contrast was very stark. So where you could tell she was obviously a bigger girl. I don't know if it's her heaviest.
Yeah, well, you can tell now because of her face and arms. But so here's the thing: about when you have been a big girl, like all your life, right? And shout out to the big girls. This is no shade. This is just my observation. They tend to lead with their coochie. So, because I was listening.
Just make sure.
You good now? What, Fatty? I'm just saying they tend to lead with their coochie, right? And because I was listening to what she was saying when she was talking about her past relationship and how, when she was in that and about the sexual thing and all that kind of stuff. So she was leading with her coochie. And so when she lost the weight, the coochie kind of deflated a little bit.
And her sexual bravado went with it.
And exactly. So I don't think it was more or less like how she tried to make it out as this spiritual journey. I'm thinking that she was trying to get used to this new body and the weapon that she has now. And she didn't know how to use it because if she was always a heavy woman, she only knows how to work with that body and how she got men with that body. She didn't know how to maneuver with this body.
Tony will go.
Tony.
Yes, I would go home. But you know what doesn't make sense to me?
Mm-hmm.
I could see that being the case, and if that's the case, when you get a better body, how do you now feel less potent? You would think it would be the opposite.
Not necessarily when you're used to something, right? Like, so I used to have a big booty. It's shout out to my non-existent booty now. But when I started to like lose weight and stuff, so my booty is not as big anymore. So I had to get used to not having the big booty. It's an adjustment. When your body changes, it's an adjustment. Tony.
Yeah, that makes sense in that case, but I don't think she had ass before. You know what I'm saying? I
just use this as an example, but what I'm saying is like when, for example, like Fatty will always use that example how the women when they lose weight and they think they just and then that's when they go get a new man. Sometimes women it's kind of like the opposite, especially if you're so used to that body. It's an adjustment to get used to the small body for some women. Like
What does that mean?
It's no longer your weapon anymore. Like say if like when we were doing when you
coochie. Like
But
sorry, I thought that like fat woman had to develop personalities and all that. I think that's before social media. Because they don't have the leverage of actually having random men from outside of the state, outside of the city, outside of the country, all in at him. Like when we used to grow up, the unattractive woman had the best personalities because they actually had to develop that to get men on the village. Now, fat woman, short woman, tall woman, big woman, one titty woman, three titty woman, all of them have like suitors. So they all have kind of the same personalities and no weapons. They have a coochie and they use it because there's some simps that are going to go anyway.
Right. I get what you're saying, but it's not about the other person. It's about her.
No, it was always about her. Didn't you see her saying on the interview, I think I have issues. Did you like whisper? She said it. She said it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was about her. It's like she, I think go ahead.
She said like she has impulse control, like issues. Because I didn't want to bring that personal thing, but actually it's way worse, right? Because we were on a professional setting. She was supposed to be my new recruiter from TikTok. And in a space of 1 week and a half, she quitted 4 times. And she came back 4 times. She didn't follow me, then she followed me. Yesterday, she didn't follow me, then she followed me back again. Then as a revenge, she went on Lapif because I wouldn't talk to her. Like, this woman is just, again, it's not about her the way that she looks, even though Tony would go. It's about what it's like her head, like he's on speed. She just yes, she's the Flash.
Yeah, I'm wondering what I know you don't believe in signs and stuff, Betty, but I wonder if she's a Gemini because Geminis are bipolar.
Let me mute myself.
I knew you was going to do that. Well, she sounds like she's well, let's go through the thing because there are some points in the conversation, and poor Melanin, Lord have mercy, child, she was just having a hard time. But let's go through this, and then let me know if you guys want to stop at any point. And the link is at the top if anybody want to come up. Okay, guys, let's go. Let's get it.
We had intimacy. We started dating, and he told me he wasn't with anyone else. He does.
And already, and you flew down to Miami, and you did what? Let me repeat it again, just to make sure.
Ended up meeting someone in October. He flew me out to Miami. We had intimacy.
Okay, honest question. I have an honest question. I have an honest question. If you, as a man, fly someone out, do you have an expectation of Gucci?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
But the thing is, one second. No, but you are not a man. Man and woman sexual strategies are completely different. You want to hold out as much as possible. He wants to get it as quick as possible. For what I heard, Han, you met this man in October, which was 2 months ago. Got flew out to Miami. In 50 days. Any comment or concern there, or I can keep playing the video?
Yeah, I just want to add, it wasn't just like that, right? We were also dating 3 weeks prior.
So that's 2 months and a half. That's better.
I'm just saying that we built a bond before the
clapping.
How? I'm confused a little bit when she kept talking about that bond thing, right? I guess it would be the like Mr. Fantastic was kind of hitting it on the head on the show because it's like the man, he was saying everything that she needed to hear and wanted to hear. So I know, like, I was looking at her like she wasn't green. But
you too? You too? Damn.
No. I said she wasn't green.
Yes. I have a cryptocurrency to sell you, right? To you and to Mr. Fantastic. It's called the Fatty NFT. It's going to worth $3 billion next year. I'll sell you for 100.
Because I kept saying in the chat, I was like, Mr. Fantastic, you trying to get some Gucci because she's not green. She knew exactly what she was doing, right?
She went on the show. She went on a show of a woman that is known for pushing this gold digging and side chick shit, and she was bragging and she was happy about it. She was happy. You, oh my God, Ashley, I can't believe it. Like there was not a drop of pain. There was not a drop of sorrow. There was not a drop of reason. Like I regret. There was nothing. She was happy about it. Like if I have a woman that bamboozles me, am I going to be happy to tell this story to my friends? Or if a man, like because it happens, right? A man cat trying to hustle you out of your coochie, you are going to look at like life a little bit. No, she's happy about it. So like that's not a reaction of somebody that was surprised. There's a reaction of somebody that is bragging about doing something that she probably is very proud of. She just of shame of the consequences. This is just a consequence she doesn't like. She has no problem with it because if she was deeply ashamed and she would be quiet instead of going on a talk show, try to tell everybody their business. That just makes no sense.
Exactly. And another thing that caught my eye when I don't think she realized that she said that, but she mentioned that they met on TikTok. And then in another breath, she said that he wasn't following her. He didn't know. Like if you met him on TikTok, and he obviously was following you and watching you. He was watching you this whole time. You don't know how long. Maybe you got like an echo noisy or something. He was watching you this whole time, so that he knew some things about you already, so he knew what to say. So she kept contradicting herself, which was weird. All right, here we go.
Ooh, what type of bond did you build, Anne, with that man? A spiritual bond? A met? Because the best part is yet to come. I don't want to spoil it, but that man has a wife. So can you elaborate exactly on which bond did you develop with this married man?
Sure, of course. I'd love to elaborate. We met off TikTok. And
of course.
Of course. And every single day on every morning, afternoon, and evening, we had hour-long conversations. We were talking about everything under the moon, from politics to our values. I felt truly seen by him. It's very rare where you get to have a conversation with a man and he respects what you're saying and vice versa.
How did he make you feel seen?
Instead of arguing and going back and forth with some of the thoughts that I have, he understood where I was coming from and built up on it. When I talked about past experiences that I went through, it was eerie to me how he's able to just simply be like, oh, you know what? You probably should have done X, Y, and Z. I did not even.
Of course he gonna say that. Girl, what's wrong with you?
And this is why I don't chit chat with women on the phone. It's just that easy. Oh, really? Oh,
Right.
Oh, damn. Have you thought about that? Like, and then they're going to come on the internet and say, oh my God, you tricked me because I fell in love with you. And I used to talk with you in the morning and in the evening. Man, go get a job. Both of y'all unemployed, talking in the morning, in the middle of the day, and in the evening about like it is like I said. It, you know, it reminds me of Red Puppy Love, the high school shit.
Yep.
Oh, it makes me feel good and it makes me feel seen and we talk all day about our dreams. And I love him and he loves me too. And he's 7 wives and he's 7 concubines. Oh, man.
Like he's gonna say everything that that you want to hear,
No,
and then
he doesn't have to say nothing. Like, because women fill the space. If they feel good about you, they will literally fill in the blanks in their head and say, "Oh, I feel so well. I feel so nice about him," and doesn't shut up. That man probably just stood there playing PlayStation, put the phone on speaker. Oh, damn, really? Damn. Oh, I love that too. Oh, yellow, that's your favorite color? Mine too. Shit. That's great.
Right.
Like It's just so easy to bamboozle people that already have like an inkling of sympathy or feelings for you that this is not a trap. She wanted to fall for it.
Yeah. It's like what they say. You ever hear it when they say like if a girl, like number one, the girl knows she's going within 5 seconds. Just off
Yep.
seeing you, she knows she's going. And number two, all you have to do is not talk yourself out the coochie. That's literally what happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh God, girl. And look at her, like all the ladies on the camera, they just like, what? Oh my God.
I didn't even have the capacity to even think the way that in that moment how he did. I don't know, just listening. The simple fact that he was listening and also guiding me and talking to him about goals that I wanted and to achieve this following year. Yeah, he had actual material advice on what would benefit me.
So you would say, I have this goal, and you would like, I see this goal and I support it. Totally. No. Tell me more. Tell me more about this goal. And you're like, like so, what?
I want to.
And how many galaxies was he sending every show that you did?
0.
I don't believe her.
I don't believe her either. If a man is sending you Chanel bags and he's not sending you no galaxy on TikTok and he's there all day from the morning to the evening, come on, man.
Yeah, she lying. I don't believe her. I don't believe her. And then I think at the end or in between, she do kind of like tell on herself because she kind of say like insinuate that he didn't send her money and stuff, but you blocked him on PayPal. So what you blocked him on there for? Because that means he sent you some money. Stop lying, girls. Stop playing. Stop playing.
And she gave him a gift that was very expensive, but she can tell what it is for privacy reasons when she literally talk about everything and anything. Of course.
Let me tell you, the fatty, we all know what that gift was. Okay.
No, it was probably a picture. No, it was it was a cross, silver cross to make sure he's not a vampire.
No, then that one what that gift was. That's why she made it.
Or a warlock.
No, Leosha hit it on the head because she said you mad you can't get your coochie back, and that's exactly what it is. So let's go.
So there was no financial like key showing that he actually got it like that.
No, I didn't even know he had it like that until much later. Surprisingly, he wasn't leading with his money. He was leading with the intellectual, emotional thing.
Oh, intellectual? Damn. Go ahead, Janae and friends. I want you all to intervene, okay? Because this is going to be like a slow cook because we have to look at the video.
Before I met him, he told me very explicitly, "You are mine, and I do not expect you to talk to any men moving forward."
Like 50 Shades of Grey type of thing.
No, but I mean, no. He was. That's
what he said to Anastasia. You are mine from now on. And
that's exactly what it was.
Right now. Cool. That's about it. Just chilling.
Trent, you gotta go on mute. What you doing? Oh, that's exactly what it was. Especially when he said to her, "You are mine," and all this and that. And keep in mind, she hasn't been with anybody supposedly for 5 years. So all this dominance, because like you guys know, we like the criminals, okay? And we like dominant men, aggressive men, even though they lie and say they don't, but they do. And he came up with all this, aggressiveness, dominating her, telling her, this is what we're going. It got her coochie back. She was turned on. That's what it was, lady. It wasn't nothing about I'm falling. No, you was turned on. You was dripping, baby. Okay.
Yeah, it made her really made her drivel.
Yeah, she was drooling at the mouth at both mouths. I mean,
yeah, she let herself get She wasn't even bamboozled. She was the architect and the getaway driver. That nigga just robbed the bank.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I don't expect you to not talk with any man. That's romantic.
Maybe it's the way where he comes from, but he was.
Look at it. She's still warm. Look how hard she blushing, y'all. Look how hard she is blushing just talking about this man.
You know what she's getting right now.
Exactly. Yes. Tony.
She's getting the flashbacks.
Look, her little cheeks is so.
How do you know?
What'd you say?
How do you know? Prove it.
Oh my God, Freddie.
Come on, man. I'm a horologist.
Define horology.
PhD.
I cannot. Y'all
Well, I went to school as Lowe's University, and I got my PhD in working with hoes.
Damn.
Oh, what?
Explicitly making it clear.
He put his foot down.
I have 2 questions now. How old is he?
And by the way, Janae, let me just play this because I've got to go to the restroom. And you can literally ask the question as soon as I'm done.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you're greater than Jesus?
If Jesus can't save these women, what makes you think you can? What makes you think you better than Jesus?
Jesus can save everyone.
I can't see anybody. Oh my God.
Go ahead, Janae.
Okay.
How
he 44.
Okay. And he said that you can't talk to anybody after like a couple weeks of talking to you?
After 3 weeks of consistent communication.
So after 3 weeks, he's making you exclusive. Okay. All right. Okay, lady. Mm-hmm.
He told me you are mine, and I do not expect you to be with others while he was present in my life.
What did you say back to it?
Which I interpreted as exclusiveness.
What did you say back when he was like?
Does that apply to you too? I asked if that applied to him as well. He said yes. Especially, I mean, he said other things, but yes.
What was the other thing? What y'all think the other things was that he said? Well, what was the other things he said other than that? That's what I want to know, because it had to have been something that rattled you a little bit. Because what was the other things he said?
I'm curious too. I don't know. I want to say maybe he hinted towards other women, but that was just me grasping at straws. I'm not sure what else he could actually say.
He talked to her about the red room of pain.
Make sure y'all hit the like button, share the stream. Help us get our goals for today. We need 14 memberships because Direct already gets us some memberships and $80 toward the Caleb Pick the Top Fund, or hit the super chats. Okay. You know, I need some happy juice for the new year. Thank you.
He said, please, I beg you. Don't sell me to people.
Absolutely. One second. Let's get, I think Leosha had the question and Janae. Let's get Leosha and then we go back to the video. Okay. Go ahead.
Hey y'all, hey everybody. Thanks for having me on the panel tonight.
One second.
Hold
you're
on.
good now. I think he was upset. Go ahead.
Why you keep saying she clipped the it's like clips before? It was a straight live. What are you talking about?
What we're observing right now isn't the entirety of the conversation. It's been reduced down to clips. And that's what's going on.
He's spliced up. Yes, he's not like the full-blown conversation. It's like a 10-minute, 15-minute conversation.
I know, because I've seen the actual live. That's why I'm just like, what are you talking about?
This is just like a 2-minute highlight so we can kind of get to.
Leosha was ready to jump on her baby as soon as she came up on the panel. Leosha was done with her as soon as she got up on the panel. That's great.
To the destination.
Oh, okay.
So we had what the live you saw was the totality of the conversation, but when you are a content creator, you take certain bits and parts to share on different platforms, attention, And so she intentionally clipped it for a certain, I think, perspective and narrative. That
Janae,
if you watch
Janae,
the
can you-
live, that's what it was about.
Janae, can you ask the question before we go back to the
So
show?
to be clear, I did not come to her to figure out.
Like she did, like shut up. That's one of the things that was driving me when, especially her when she's on the panel. She don't know when to shut up, and she ad-libs on everything. Somebody's talking, yeah, I like yes. Oh wow, oh my god, that drives me crazy. Like she doesn't know what. Like, lady, be quiet.
Especially when she's triggered. When she's feeling defensive and triggered, she has to rebut whatever somebody is saying.
She oh my lord, oh god, just be quiet, girl. Lord have mercy. Trent, you got
Yeah, I'm back, G.
Ooh.
How to be a better side chick. I came to her to figure out what, in her opinion, do you think I need to work on as a woman in general to be just generally better? It had nothing to do with being a side chick.
Of course.
That's
Lady.
literally a lie.
Thank you, Tony. Lady, that's the first thing you came in when you came up on the panel. You went into the story about you being a side chick. So how was it not about you being a side chick? And then you literally asked her how to be a good side chick.
All right, can I interject for 2 seconds?
Go ahead.
Why is this even a conversation?
Because I'm reviewing it.
No. Not me and you and the panel that we're having right here, right?
Okay.
Why not prescribe that be something greater? Like that's her thing, to be a side chick.
I don't know if this is her first time being a side chick. Or it's the ongoing, thing that she likes to do. I'm not sure. But she presents herself another one way, and now we finding out, this part of her.
Yeah. I was tracking a little bit.
Yeah.
I just don't see how that should be the highest point or something that just even strive to be. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. Well, I think, and I think somebody said it on the panel. And Tony, help me if I'm incorrect. I think her ultimate goal was to try to steal that man from that man's wife. I think that's what she wanted to do.
To become numero uno?
Yep.
Well, I mean, that makes sense.
I think that's what it was. I don't think, because I don't know if you guys heard it. We're gonna come into a part because she said it so fast. When Fatty asked her about if he would have done something differently, would she have stayed or something like that? And you're gonna hear her. But because everybody started talking, because she said she would stay, and then she says and compete. Did y'all hear that when she said that? I caught it.
No, I didn't hear the and compete part.
She said and compete. I heard it. I caught it. I said, I wonder if anybody else caught when she said compete. So she was willing to stay with this guy and compete to be his number one. Let's go.
I know. I watched that live. That's not what you were getting at.
And we can watch it together. But I'm letting you know, she was telling me we can watch it, but it's very clear.
No, we believe you, and of course, Leosha, just save the ammunition for the second, okay? 624 people watching. Please like this video. Miss Melanie, please drop your cash app in the chat. Thank you very much for us in the show today. And friends, we have goals, friends. This is the last show of the Untouchable Empire as a team. Make sure that we get the goal. We have the legend, Obsidian. We have future superstar, Mr. Fantastic. We have a lot of beautiful women in this place. And you have
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these.
2 days before you flew out to Miami.
That's correct.
And so then you flew out, and then a couple days after, you found out he was talking to other women.
No, it was about 2 weeks later.
Okay.
Janae. Maybe it's my English. The timeline is what exactly? You found out 2 days before flying that he had a wife?
Correct.
That's correct, or am I tripping?
Yes, he was the one who initiated the conversation and said, "Look, I really like you, blah blah blah, wifey material, blah blah blah. But I need to let you know if I tell you this, it's best to tell you this now and not just throw it on you later. I'm in a relationship." He didn't even tell me he was married, and so I asked him if he was, and then he confirmed, yes.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
why did you get on that plane?
Why?
Right. Why?
So you found out no. Hey, Janae, I'm sorry. Hey, Janae, great investigation, Janae. I'm proud of you, Janae. So you found out while you were on your home state house facilities.
Yeah, I had told my dad.
Married man.
I was so excited. Yeah.
And you got on that plane, still landed on Miami. You shaved your legs, shaved your coochie.
Okay. We don't need to.
Like, you are telling me that you still did it. My question is, now that you had the information, why did you still went ahead and do it?
First and foremost, like I said, I wasn't excited that I was unhappy to hear this, but I also wanted. It's actually 4 reasons. First, I believed, based off of prior conversations, that there could potentially be an outcome where I became a second wife, and I would.
I think she's lying. I don't think anything about being no second wife. I think that she thought that she was gonna put that 5-year cobweb coochie on him, and he was gonna make her number one. He was gonna leave the wife and all that kind of stuff. That's what I think. I don't believe nothing about no second, third wife, sister wife situation. I think she's lying.
She full of shit for sure. You can see body language is a motherfucker. Shout out to Fatty and shout out to Tony, bro. I wasn't trying to be rude. Salute to y'all.
You good, bro?
She's definitely full of shit though. You see when she twitch? All right. Okay. I'm watching the Twitch. The Twitch is what's telling me everything about to come out is about to be fuckery. You smell me? And
the Twitch and the looking up the ceiling.
Yeah.
You know she about to lie.
I'm watching the Twitch. I'm watching how her body twitch. But yeah, I see it.
Oh my goodness. Girl, you lied, child.
Yeah, shit. But,
go ahead, Tony.
But what's the point though? If you live in a bird life, then be a bird.
But see, that's the thing, Trent. She was portraying herself not to be the bird, not to be a bird, though. You know, she's portraying herself to be, this virtuous woman.
It's Christian.
Because if you look at the title,
conservative, actually.
Christian conservative. Yeah, that's why we do it. That's the name of the show. The Christian.
I didn't know this was the main. I didn't know this was the main board.
She the Christian side chick. So we trying to.
Yo, the whole time I thought this was like a preload. I thought it was a preload to the real Christian.
No, because this is long. We jump right into it.
Yo.
So yeah, she lying. You got something on Tony before I hit the play button?
Yeah, she was bullshitting from thinking she could be a second wife. I was actually watching the show earlier. I was rewatching it, and she said she didn't cut him off because she wanted to see what she could get out of it. And she tried to say she didn't mean financially, but come on, we all know finances is a big part of it. So that's a lie right there. But yeah, man, and I think she also said that because she's setting this up as, okay, I knew it didn't, or may I knew this may not work, but at least I learned a lesson. And then
Right.
she would be able to corral that into the, I learned the lesson and it got me, closer to God. So the whole thing was just real. I learned the lesson. I wanted to see what I can get out of it.
Right.
It's bullshit. So if it didn't work, she learned the lesson and she could say she got closer to God. If it worked, she took another woman's husband. It's a win-win.
Yeah, she
But
could
then
brag about
too, but then too, it would have been God. God brought me this man. You understand what I'm saying? Because there is no because as soon as you don't want to have accountability for some shit not working out,
Right.
I guess God didn't want it to be. Why would he even put you in a scenario in the first?
Exactly. Yep.
You see how warped that thought is?
But you know, they're gonna throw God in any time to not take accountability or try to justify their actions. They're gonna throw God in it somewhere. You
I
know
exactly what Tony's saying. Yeah, I know exactly what Tony's saying. Yeah, for sure.
So all right, let's finish with this debauchery. Jeez.
Be okay with it. I come from a culture. My grandfather had 5 wives, 20 children. I've seen it when you
look at Ali's face. Shout out to Ali. Ali's face is like, what in the world? Everybody, look at everybody's face, y'all.
you are a man of certain means and provision, you have discretion. Those women live in their they live in their different households, but they're maintained. Those children are kept. And if you have the capacity, I have seen it in real time. So in my mind, I'm thinking this could be a potential for me.
So here is the problem. The problem is in your mind. Did this man say anything to you about becoming a second wife? I don't think so. But in your mind, you had that picture in your mind. So you already showing crazy person tendencies because you already have this. I'm trying to look. Let me try to tell y'all something. Look, I guarantee you that when this man approached her, this man with means, money, or whatever, she thought she hit the jackpot. And I guarantee you on the 3rd day of them talking, she was already in love. In her mind, she already had the wedding. In her mind, she already had the house, the picket fence, the dog, and the 3 children. Already in her mind on day 3. I'm trying to tell you.
And I'm also curious if he already had kids too.
Who, him or her?
Him. Because he's like 44.
Yeah, I think if he's 44, he's got a wife. I'm quite sure he has some kids.
Yeah. I would think that was already in the bag for sure.
Yeah. And
why
then,
you like that one though?
And that would be even more like, lady, you is just evil.
What, Tony? Why is that important? Why you ask that?
Because if she's imagining being a second wife, at least, you think of the situation she would be coming into. She's the second wife to a man who already has kids. With a first wife who's probably white. You know what I'm saying? And now she's the second wife, black, and who knows, they might have kids. He's 44, so he'd be an old dad.
Right.
And if she's crazy, I really thought that because she does sound crazy. And that situation would be a crazy situation to conjure up.
Yeah.
Because she would then have to have kids for him?
Well, she would be coming into a situation, she would be sharing a guy. She would be sharing some old white guy, and she would be doing it in the name of essentially money and having whatever family she would be having.
I definitely 1000% see the money aspect, right? Because remember, she just described how she's seen setups work. Everybody's in their own households. Everybody is taken care of. She ain't say nothing other than bread. Like, let's be like, she's talking about bread. I can't have 4 wives in 4 households and not have the bread to maintain that. You smell me? So what she's talking about is bread. So if she gets in and locks in, just like what Red was saying, she's looking at the dollar, right? Just like you were saying, both y'all striking iron. She's looking at bread.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with love. In my opinion, it has nothing to do with love. Has nothing to do with a security. That thing that we say is key for us to function together. That community, that household love, that 1 house, 2 house, 3 house, community house. Nothing. Nil. Not one time. I haven't heard it. I have not heard it. Not one time. All I heard was bread.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty much you're selling it.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's selling. Okay.
Exactly. That goes into the conversation that they was having earlier. I think Ali was the one that brought it up with he was saying that, it's prostitution. Like you
Oh yeah, for sure. So how could people be mad with men and just simply pay the price up front?
Right.
Instead of trying to pay the price on the back end. You smell me?
Yeah.
No.
Let's finish this child telling Jesus. Here we go.
I want my father to meet the man I marry. Like, I wasn't going to bar myself from
Hey, everybody quiet. Everybody quiet.
There was a
Ali was right about the prostitution shit. So you are telling me these foreigner men with an apartment in Brickell, which is one of the most expensive areas to live on the United States, came up, him for 2 months, and you already trying to get to meet your parents, and you gave him cooch even though he had the wife and all that, and that's money. And An, how old is this man?
44.
And
he was 6'7".
If he would have told you gotta buy your own plane ticket, would you have went?
Yes.
No, you wouldn't. You just keep lying.
Why?
That his honesty made you actually. Oh, he's being honest. Why would you crash out? If you
actually but you have to understand, right? I'm thinking I found my husband. Now you hit me with this bomb, and I'm still here. Now there's more bombs. All I could expect from you is truth, and now that's out the window. What the fuck?
But if you, I don't understand your logic. Hold on, I don't understand the logic in what you're saying, because if he had a wife and you knew about it and you still laid with him, how are you telling him how many other ones he's allowed to have if you accepted being another one when he had a main one? This doesn't make sense.
He had explicit.
And when you go back to the original clip on the Ashley Dalton show, she had already acknowledged the fact that she understood that. She understood the fact that if he had a wife, I'm assuming that he would already have other women. Like girl, I need you to stop. Okay.
Isn't it just so simple and logical? This is why I think you are correct.
I don't see how she can think that this man with money, he has a wife, but he only has you as his side piece. What?
All of a sudden, all these years of marriage, you special.
Right.
That's why I think you're correct. That's why I'm like, yeah, she did probably run in there to take to siege. Yeah, I'm with you. I think you're right. I think you're right.
That's exactly she wanted
because simple as this. Why get 1/10 of the cake when I could potentially have 100% of the cake?
Exactly.
And I'll have to share with as of because the wife is the one who's gonna get the fucking big cheese.
But trend. Check this out. Now, who's to say if she would, because she already admitted that she would have stayed in this whole situation. If because you're going to see later on how she get caught up in another lie. She said she broke up with him, but he actually broke up with her. That if she would have stayed in the situation, I think that she would have tried to get pregnant. Yeah.
That's why I asked Tony. Tony, why did you ask that question about him having kids? All right.
Look, she was going to try to get pregnant on that bed.
That's why I asked.
Because then that would solidify her position as number 2. He may not have left his wife, but I got his baby. Okay.
Oh yeah, so, yeah. She got now. She got say so. She got staying. She got staying now for sure.
She has staying power. She has leverage now.
Yep. Absolutely. No, this is. I don't know if they think they really fool people.
Mm-hmm.
For people to believe that they're these honest, right? Hardworking, trustworthy people.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's called Duper's Delight. I think it's called Duper's Delight. I don't. Who believe? Oh, this is horse shit.
She think people believe in it. I mean, you know.
Yo, Fatty and them sat there and dealt with it. I'm telling you, sometimes I think people are better than me sometimes. I swear it down.
We say it all the time. We're like, oh, they got the patience.
I swear it down. I think people are better than me, though.
I would have been like, show's over, God darn it. All right, here we go.
I mean, there was no one else, right?
Okay, but even if you found someone after you, what does it matter? And you were never the only one.
You didn't have because you didn't have to lead me into Delulu land. I was already on the.
You weren't delusional though. You were never the only one. So what's delusional? Like what?
It's a very different scenario when it's okay. I'm potentially courting a second wife versus. Oh, I have this girl, I have that there.
Did he tell you that you were going to be a second wife? Because then that's the delusion that you had in your mind. If that man did not discuss with you a potential to being a second wife, then that's your own delusion. And I don't hear you saying that he said that he wants you to be a second wife. That's all in your head.
When men like this take on second wife and third wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not just about household. It's about coverage.
Right.
She even said a fucking word, not one word about anything other than
That's what it's about.
Exactly. So that means he never really took her under the wing
to
give her the coverage that a man like that would actually give.
It was only how many? Tony, was it like 3 months? 3 weeks? 2 weeks? 2 months?
2 months. 2 months and a couple weeks. Two
She
and a
was
half
all,
months.
he was in love. Yeah.
And he already popped her, right?
Yep.
Red. What we doing?
What? Oh, you know. Here we go.
That goes with my question. That goes with my question.
One second. If everybody wants to jump, let's finish the clip. Let's finish the clip. And 1 second, and let's finish the clip, and then we like just open for everybody because this is getting like people are aggravated on the panel, people are aggravated on the chat. Everybody, like, let's hear the minute that we have, and then we go to interrogation.
Provider type person. I always have this anxiety of like they can do anything. They have the funding and the material to be able to do anything.
Yeah, that comes with the territory. Yeah. If you're dating, the guy who has the money and he's not faithful and he has a wife already, yeah, girl,
He had the audacity to break up with me. The fuck? Like,
look at everybody went ballistic.
Could you run that back a couple seconds?
Okay, hold on. All right, here we go.
It's okay, I'm potentially courting a second wife. Versus, oh, I have this girl, I have that there.
That goes with my question. That goes with my question.
One second. If everybody wants to jump, let's finish the clip. Let's finish the clip.
I want to be a certain type of.
And 1 second, and let's finish the clip, and then we like just open for everybody because this is getting like people are aggravated on the panel, people are aggravated on the chat. Everybody, like, let's hear the minute that we have, and then we go to interrogation.
Provider type person. I always have this anxiety of like, they can do anything. They have the funding and the material to be able to do anything.
Yeah, that comes with the territory. Yeah. If you're dating, the guy who has the money and he's not faithful and he has a wife already, yeah, girl,
He had the audacity to break up with me. The fuck? Like,
he broke up with you.
I thought Freddie was going to lose this. Freddie did the crazy. Look, this is the perfect shot right here, Tony. Look at
Yo, Ali is gone, son.
He is, yeah. He's
Ali about to take off. Ali is leaving the planet right now. This is what you got pre-launch. 5, 4, 3.
Tony, did you hear what you was looking for? I'm gonna rewind it.
Play it again.
Okay. My pleasure. My pleasure. Okay, we go.
It's a very different scenario when it's okay, I'm potentially courting a second wife versus, oh, I have this girl, I have that there.
That goes with my question. That goes with my question.
One second. If everybody wants to jump, let's finish the clip. Let's finish the clip.
I want to be a certain type of.
And 1 second, and let's finish the clip, and then we like just open for everybody because this is getting like people are aggravated on the panel, people are aggravated on the chat. Everybody, like, let's hear the minute that we have, and then we go to interrogation.
Provider type person. I always have this anxiety of like, they can do anything. They have the funding and the material to be able to do anything.
Yeah, that comes with the territory. Yeah. If you're dating, the guy who has the money and he's not faithful and he has a wife already, yeah, girl,
He had the audacity to break up with me. The fuck? Like,
he broke up with you. And you pretending that you that was all upset and left the man, and he was the one that actually broke up with you.
First of all, we had many breakups within this period of time.
Now here is lie number 57. Lie number 57, you just heard us say, first of all, we broke up many times. Right? Everybody heard her say that, right? Within the 2 months that they were talking, we broke up many times. This is lie number 57, y'all. Go ahead, Tony. You have something?
That's some toxic shit. 2.5 months. I'm like, how many breakups do you have in 2.5 months from a guy you felt like you had a connection with?
But Tony, just pay attention. We're going to catch her in lie number 57. Here we go.
The one I referred to in the clip was I had given him a very expensive Christmas gift. He gave me a very expensive Christmas gift in return.
I think I cut that part out because it was long. When Fantastic asked her, how many times have you broken up? She said once. So why would you say we have broken up many times, many times throughout this duration? But then when you ask how many times, you only said one.
Just capping and fibbing and capping.
Line number 57.
This is just wicked. You know this. She wouldn't had got her head stomped in so bad if she just kept it honest. And because she was in a position that was just so hard to defend, but she kept trying to defend it, and then she did mental gymnastics to try to keep the defense up, and it's just like, bro, you finna get whooped.
Exactly. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Yes, and please hit the like button, subscribe, hit the Cash App, and join the memberships. Okay, all that other good stuff. Go ahead, Trent.
Tony, what would honesty look like? Because we know the lie, right?
Yeah. Honesty is I fucked up. I did something I shouldn't have did. I'm supposed to be a Christian woman, and I let the devil take my heart, and I truly regret it. And I'm gonna try not to do it again.
Right. I think what the problem was, what a lot of people, she was being very defensive and tried to justify, and there lies the problem with this whole thing.
Can I show you something real quick? Go back to when she was talking to Ashley.
Okay.
When Fatima played the clip right here, the truth clip, right? Like this was supposed to be the expose, right?
Right.
Explicitly told me there was no one else, right?
Okay, but even if you found someone after you, what does it matter? And you were never the only one.
You didn't have because you didn't have to lead me into Delulu land. I was already on the.
You weren't delusional though. You were never the only one. So what's delusional? Like what?
It's a very different scenario when it's okay. I'm potentially courting a second wife, versus I have this girl, I have that there.
That goes with my question. That goes with my question.
One second. If everybody wants to jump, let's finish the clip. Let's finish the clip.
I want to be a certain type of.
And 1 second, and let's finish the clip, and then we like just open for everybody because this is getting like people are aggravated on the panel. People are aggravated on the chat. Everybody, like, let's hear the minute that we have, and then we go to interrogation.
Provider type person. I always have this anxiety of like, they can do anything. They have the funding and the material to be able to do anything.
Yeah.
Right there?
Right.
Yeah.
Would you ever in your life address the world wearing that?
Oh yeah. We pointed that out.
She said
she's saying it. We established that. Because like Fatty points out on his IG, and her like an IG, like that's how she's
she is selling.
Yeah.
She is, and she wants. It makes sense. She wants the highest price for it. But you can't get that price.
Yeah.
You dig it. You can't get that price for that wear and tear.
Yeah.
It might not be on the box, but it could be on the brain. Is my man?
Right, exactly. Tio, what you looking for, Tio? This all your fault. You and Tony Golden. Okay, here we go.
That comes with the territory, yeah. If you're dating, the guy who has the money and he's not faithful and he has a wife already, yeah, girl,
He had the audacity to break up with me. The fuck? Like,
he broke up with you. And you pretending that you that was all upset and left the man, and he was the one that actually broke up with you.
First of all, we had many breakups within this period of time.
Then she lied, and then when Fantastic pressed her about how many times, it was only once. You see how quickly she was like the lines would just roll off her lips just so effortlessly. I'm like, oh my God, lady. Oh my God. It's bad.
The one I referred to in the clip was I had given him a very expensive Christmas gift. He gave me a very expensive Christmas gift in return. The gifts that we were exchanging were out of the ordinary. And then I started doing the whole, I don't like this, da 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 da. And he's like, I argue more with you than I do my own damn wife. And so we were going back.
That right there. And when I played the original clip from the show with Ashley, and Ashley told her that these men do not want the arguing, the craziness or whatever. You are supposed to be the fun time girl. And that's exactly why he booted you, because you were trying to be wife. You were trying to be wife. That's why he booted you. And at this point, it's just that simple. Go ahead, Tony Trent.
Tony, you good, go, bro.
I was just gonna say I had to remind her of her position in the on the totem pole.
In the rotation, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Jay Will's in the house. I mean,
And then he said, we need to take a break. And I said, okay.
Hey, y'all gonna say whatever y'all want to say. How many times did y'all break off and on when you found out he had a wife and multiple women? How many times? Because you say y'all breaking on and off.
Okay, I would say once, but that was after I crashed out and I found out about the other one.
No, Ali.
Hold on, Fatty. Earlier, I already asked. No, we got to the multiple women. She said she was comfortable with it because the people in her homeland were having multiple women.
No, I said the wife.
We were talking about multiple women.
No, I said the wife.
Ali, I have to, Ali. I have to. AN. Y'all met for 2 months. Mm-hmm. You are talking about this person like he's your twin soul. That he was born. He listened to me and he understood me, and I felt some type of way. One second. Hey, no, 1 second, please, Ann. Anybody on the panel, if you feel so well with a person that you literally meet right now, how many times can you break up in 2 months with him? That's your twin soul, and that's the man of your dreams and all that. Hey, no, please, Anna, stop. The question is, and Janae, remember your question. How can you break up with the twin soul that you met in October several times when literally the flight was in December? Like, how is that possible in 2 months?
The flight was in October, and to be clear, I crashed out. I had already accepted the wife thing 2 days before I meet you. Then more time passes, and now I'm finding out this. It wasn't.
You said a Christmas exchange.
Hold on. And when I'm with my wife, you cannot do certain things. You have WhatsApp if you want to get in contact with me, because his wife goes through all his shit. That's what he claimed. So WhatsApp, we have a thread, and you have the ability to put a profile picture on. It was of her and him hugging. I was like, oh, that's your.
Stop.
Watch her.
Is she sitting here boasting and still carrying on with this fucking shit?
That's right. And there goes what we're trying to say. Is like she showed, because you're going to see later on, she's going to be talking about, the Lord and he's forgiving me and stuff, but that's not how you carry yourself like the Lord.
If she say God, Lord,
yes,
Jesus,
she is.
Buddha, Shiva, Vishnu, I'm going to fly.
She is. She gonna bring the Lord in it, baby.
Remember when Ollie was doing the pre-launch? 5, 4, 3. I'm gonna pre-launch the fuck out of here.
It gets better. It gets better. And the crazy thing about it is the more
better for you and me is worse. And I
know better for me. But she literally it's how I always say let them talk, they tell on themselves. Yeah. So the more she kept talking and tried to over explain, she would she's not remembering the lie that she just told, right? And so she's like crossing herself up. It was crazy.
What Tony just said, right? Tony just said the truth would be something simple. I fucked up, right? I'm fixing myself, or I was a whore, and I'm not whoring anymore. What?
Right.
This is some save face, double back. The same shit we watching with Charlie Kirk and them that me and you was talking about.
Yeah.
This is exactly what the fuck it is. Double back. So you double back so long, you wouldn't even know what you double back from in the original place.
Exactly. It's like now she has to like cover her tracks. Now she got like, oh, I gotta clean this up. I gotta clean it. And I think, Tony, do you think that that's why she kept getting so frustrated because they would was let her talk because she was trying so hard to clean it up. I think when she was getting frustrated, like, you won't let me finish. You won't let me talk.
Yeah, she was trying extremely hard to battle what they were saying, even in the real time. Yeah,
it's crazy. Here we go, y'all.
Because
Tony, you seen this already?
What did you say? Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, I've seen it already.
Oh, Tony, you watched? Okay.
Yeah.
I watched it live.
Yeah, but it was live yesterday, and the link to the live stream is in the description to the whole show.
Yeah, shout out to Fatty and yeah, who is that? Obsidian.
Ali. Yeah,
Ali is in there. Yeah, it's a couple it's a couple heavy hitters in there. It's fantastic in there. It's a couple of cats in there for sure.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
She really had to combat it though because she felt. Obviously, I know she was feeling attacked and she was feeling judged, so she had to push back on it. And truth be told, when I was watching the clip, I was watching the 10-minute one. I think she was conflicted because she knew what she doing was bullshit.
Yeah.
But she let the Jezebel spirit take over.
You think she really wants to be Christian?
I think she wants to be, but she hasn't fully committed to it. That's why I'm saying she was conflicted because she knows she's not supposed to do it, but she wants to do it.
So here's where I kind of agree and I kind of disagree, right? So knowing how we know how these ladies move out here today, right? It's all about the money, what you can do for me. And a lot of women they don't care. They're going to go because they're looking at the bottom line. It's going to be provisions, money, and status, right? I think she felt the shame after the fact, not during the fact. So here is how conviction works. If you're truly connected to the Most High. When you're in it and before you do it, you feel convicted, not afterwards. You only feel conviction afterwards is because you're caught and you feel the shame. That's what she's feeling right now. Because when she was in it, she enjoyed it. She didn't feel the conviction. She only felt conviction after the fact.
No, she's feeling the shame. You're right. Yes. Yeah. I know what you're saying. I know exactly. I know it because I know when I was being an asshole. I know.
Right.
She's feeling the shame now. But negated the conviction early.
Exactly.
All right, cool. All right.
Yo, you go. Got it.
You're a little smart here.
So what you saw on Ashley and what you're seeing right now is just that shame just hitting her. And that's why she's feeling like y'all judging me and all that kind of stuff. It's just the shame hitting her.
But she might be, but that gives her fucking grace then.
Yeah.
She actually might be a child of God and not be fucked up like how it looks right now.
Yeah. Now here's the thing. Now we always talk about God give us grace, and if we repent and see this is where I have a problem with these Christians.
When y'all be saying, you know,
that show the other night, I was crying weak.
When they be doing with the Christians, okay.
I was crying weak.
Y'all talking about, we sin and we get up and all that kind of stuff. But here is the true definition of repentance. It's meaning you ask for forgiveness and you don't go back and do it again.
Yeah, your behavior changed. Yeah, your
behavior must change.
Your behavior changes. Yeah.
Now, if you continue to go back into it, and if you continue like she's doing to defend it, there is no repentance.
Yeah,
that's where I had a problem when the Christians be saying that.
Because you can defend. You're right, because you can't
doing it over and over again.
Yeah, you can't defend sin in the name of Christ.
And you're talking about God's mercy. Yeah, but there is a scripture that says God's mercy can run out on you.
Yeah, Allah not jacking that shit. But you see, too, I was talking to Messi Longhead ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just said people have this new age religion, right? Where everything is okay and everything is fine, and they can play as slick and loose as they want to. Ain't no more straight and narrow. You smell me? So when even was that Babylon when God turned what's her name to a pillar of salt, turning her head.
Sodom and Gomorrah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I said people like this loose slick religion shit. They don't want the Old Testament God in their life.
Exactly.
Because Old Testament God will give you the bee's knees. Old Testament God wash cities off the planet.
Well, that's where they come with. They know we're under grace. We're under grace. We're under grace.
Yeah. Because he gave the son sacrifice for us, and yes, but that don't mean be a
right.
You
can't claim. You can't just sit there and say, if I smoke a crack pipe today, and then say, Lord, forgive me. And then 3 days later, I pick up the crack pipe again. Like
get a DUI, crash into 4 people,
and then and then hit the rock again.
Yeah, exactly. You be like, you know what?
You ain't learned your lesson yet.
Yeah. Well, God, you know my heart.
Right. Like, come on, like people. And I think that Greg Fetty has like lost his marbles when he was saying, he was like, you kind of using the God and the religion as a crutch for foolery. Like, and a lot of times when I be listening to people when they be talking about, but God is and like leave the Lord out of your foolishness. Leave him out of it. Because if you know that you are not really there and in a changing in your life, stop saying the Lord. Leave God. He is not thinking about y'all.
He busy.
He busy. Okay, he is busy.
It's big fish to fry. You think God is sitting here talking about, I would like to put So Red and Tony needs to meet at Cafe du Monde.
Right.
God got time for that shit? Grow up.
Look, and that's why he says, I put angels charge over you, because he's busy.
Busy.
See, that's big fish to fry. That's a whole nother conversation. I might do a witching hours on that. Y'all out here, God is busy. That's why he put angels in charge over you, because that's the one. Never mind. We'll get into that another time. That's why the Bible says, study to show thyself approved. Okay. Y'all people don't study.
Yeah, we figure it out for sure.
Y'all putting God and everything. God is not like sitting there like, I need to worry about Ann's dry coochie. That is not what's happening right now.
So insane, bro. You wanted to go date. You went to the club. You found him. You dated him. Y'all ain't worked out. Now God is involved now. Yo, it's the most insane things how people involve God for no reason.
And then they'll say, but God give us free will.
You know what? That's why I don't listen to these people.
But he gives us free will.
They want their free will. They don't want it. They want it. They don't. Right. I want to be responsible. I don't want to be responsible. I want to be accountable. I don't want to be accountable.
Exactly.
So listen to these fucking people.
Interesting. All right, let's go because we got a little bit more to go because it's going to get spicy, and it's all Tony Golden's fault. Okay.
And then he immediately changed it.
So you are not a sister wife. You were a side piece.
What the hell?
No. Hey, one second. Hey, please.
I don't think that.
Hey, please. Hey.
Melanin, I'm going to clip that up. When you say, girl, what the hell? Mel, I'm clipping it. I gotta clip it. I'm going to clip you up, sis. Okay.
Hey, please don't say we hosting a bad show. It's my fault. I'm the sabotager. It's my fault. I take responsibility. Mel didn't do nothing. So you were always the side piece because sister wives don't have to be eaten from each other. Side piece need to be eaten from the wife. If I'm giving you a very concrete, so hey, eat me on Snapchat, okay, not on Instagram. You were always the side piece because he's trying to hide you from the wife. What is this?
Exactly. That's why we know that there was never a conversation about you being no sister wife, sis. You lying about that. There was no conversation about you being sister wife. That was all in your head. And I truly believe what you thought you were going to do, you thought that you were going to steal that man's wife, steal that woman's wife, husband. Y'all know what I'm saying. God darn it. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what she thought she was going to do. You knew you was a side piece. Okay.
That is exactly.
To be clear, before he told me he had a wife, I called him. He has my dad's phone number. I did not think that was the case. Once he told me what it was, he also said you cannot call and do certain, like, suddenly he put me on like a program. Here's the thing. His wife is from Trinidad. She did not marry him with the intention of there being a second wife, right? He told me, so when we were talking about this whole thing, he said, okay, this is something I have to introduce to her a year from, like, I need to earn more money. Like, he was.
That's because you're the other woman and he's not a poly man. Like, what are you not understanding? I'm not understanding.
What I'm not understanding is there's no need. Again, I've grown. I'm working on myself, but I'm talking about and how I was able to do all of this. This is how I thought.
Yeah, but everybody, I'm going to play the video. Anne was trying to steal that wife's man. Like, did she leave?
Yes, that's exactly what she was trying to do. That's exactly what she was trying to do. Go ahead, Tony.
She said she grew.
Mm-hmm. In 3 weeks, yes. Mm-hmm.
This just happened.
Right, that's what I
said. What? When did you grow? This is why I said she was able to say, I was looking to see what I could get out from this.
Mm-hmm.
And now she can say, I grew.
Mm-hmm.
I grew from this. This is what that was.
I learned
I made a mistake, but I learned a lesson.
I learned. Yep.
Bullshitting.
Exactly. But as we heard on the show yesterday, she still will go. And quite frankly, Tony, I still think she probably still in contact with him, man. I think she lying. She ain't blocked that man.
Hey, man, I wouldn't doubt it either.
Because especially if she, quote unquote, was celibate for 5 years and she had that rejuvenated coochie for that one time, and he only hit it one time, and he gonna want that rejuvenated coochie again. Okay.
And he could, and if he made her tingle once,
exactly,
he can make her tingle again.
She going. That's why I don't believe she blocked that man. Stop laughing, Trent. I'm playing the clip.
Yes, you are. Yes.
No, I wasn't.
No, yes, you are. Okay, you wouldn't let me play the video, and then everybody can have the questions and all.
Very honest with you. He feels like if I'm cheating on.
What'd you say?
I'm asking Tony. Tony,
Yeah.
you think she ain't been popped in 5 years?
Yeah, she said she hadn't had sex in 5 years until this guy.
What do you think?
Oh, I don't. I think it's unlikely.
Cool.
I think.
I think
Get out of here. Y'all terrible.
she's in the game.
Yeah, I guess.
Or what I think.
She's in the game.
What I think is, it could be a word game. I haven't had sex in 5 years. It's not. I haven't did anal in 5 years. It's not. I haven't had head in 5 years.
Exactly.
You know what? I even think about that part.
Right. When people that's why like a lot of people say, you know, I'm celibate or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So
that means
I always tell them like, okay, so you do know when you say you're celibate, here's the rules when you say you're celibate. That means you do not masturbate. Okay. There is no backdoor action. There's no rolls action. There's no rabbit action. There is no shower head action. There is no cucumber action. There is no rubbing on the couch action. Celibacy. That's what celibacy is.
No.
That's celibacy.
No.
You ain't doing nothing to it.
You can go back to the drawing board and figure out these definitions.
I'm telling you what it is.
You can't bust your own. You can't bust your own.
No, you're not supposed to do nothing.
Like this.
No.
In the water. Just
No.
Yeah, I ain't jacking it.
That's the true definition of celibacy. No sexual activities.
I thought celibacy means you're not getting popped.
No sexual activities of any kind is celibacy.
What about when they sit on the dryer and they get off on the dryer? Is this
none of that?
Does that count? But that's not. No, that shouldn't count though.
Why it shouldn't count?
I'm just sitting on the dryer. I'm not touching it or nothing. Like if you know women, they sit on the dryer and the shit.
Well, then if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna do that, then you might as well do the rolls then.
Yo, this how girls be getting shit off low key.
When
we can get shit off low key because we have to actually put a hand on meat.
On it, exactly. Yeah.
They could just be sitting there and be cooling and bust one off, and then turn around and tell you they celibate.
They could drive a tractor.
They be on the farm, right? They be on the farm with the big John Deere shit. It should just be.
Yeah.
I'm playing the clip, y'all.
The whole day, the shit just vibrate. You know what? Nah, I'm not. You know what? I'm on your ass now.
I can't.
Tony, appreciate you, bro.
For sure, bro. She gets off the tractor, her husband, and she's like, "Woo!" And her
the tractor seat smoking hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you done been firing your shit.
You had fun plowing the fields. You don't even know.
This is crazy business. I cannot.
You've been firing it all day.
Here we go.
My wife, and I'm sure him and his wife already get into it, or he just feels like family life is already hectic enough for him. He needs an escape. He's thinking if I'm with my side chick, it should be very easy going. I shouldn't be arguing with my side chick. I will argue with my wife because that's why I put a ring on their finger, but not the side. No. You're supposed to be there to make life easier. Things should be seamless. We should be having sex, fun, going out.
You sound exactly like him.
Now, do that look like somebody in repentance? She all excited and carrying on. That don't look like no shame, child. That look like celebration. Okay.
Like a very depressed woman that just went through heartbreak.
No, again.
No, devastated. No, devastated. I can see the pain. Like you remind me of Charlie Kirk's wife. Very devastated.
That's
like
crazy.
it really looks like you're going through it. Like it really looks like you were having a rough time. Hey, 1 second, and remember, this was this month that you got the heartbreak, right? So probably healed fast. Yes, absolutely.
My side chick.
The reason why I'm smiling is
we have more 20, and we have more 20 seconds. This is not important. You're just smiling. You're a smiling person.
Like, I was shocked that she knew. That surprised me. When he had told me that, I was like, what? It was insane. But to hear her say the same thing, I was like, oh my God. How do you know this?
All she does is talk about relationships, and that's all she does. She talks about side chicks. She talks to a side chick every show.
Exactly why I'm telling you I'm not a side chick, because I'm not even privy to this shit. You
Girl,
think if
just
I knew I would
She is lying now. Come on, lady.
Why would I be shocked that she knew? Why would I? No, you stop.
With you.
You stop.
No. Wait. 1 second. Even though Annie's special guest of the show, Melanie is the host of the show. So there's no please you stop. It kind of is rude to the host of the show. So once again, Melanie, if you have something to say it. If not, I'm going to play the rest 20 seconds of the video, and then everybody can go ahead and do the interrogation. And it sounds like you're so defensive that every single thing that we imply kind of needs a very deep 1 minute explanation. No. You don't have to apologize, because you being here is actually awesome.
So I feel I am feeling a little defensiveness. I apologize.
Totally fine. But there's a thing, right? You weren't defensive on that interview. You were all smiles and giggles, and you were excited, and you were laughing.
It's very different, because I know Ashley. This is a panel of people who have judgment.
Yeah. It's because
she was judging you too, ma'am. She was judging you, and everybody that was in that chat was judging you. Just like everybody in this chat was judging you. Everybody's judging you. That's what cracks me up when people be talking when they come on these panels and things like that, right? If you come on the panel and you just tell your business or something, you open yourself up for judgment. So I don't understand what I don't understand. Brother, can you come up for a second and do the clip for me for a second, because I gotta go downstairs real quick. Can you sign off real quick for me, brother?
It's all fake.
No. I don't understand why they think that they're not going to be judged, because you're the one that put your this lady Ashley has thousands. When I say every thousand people in her chat, and you don't think that you were being judged then? Because after you dropped down, she was talking cash money about you after when you dropped down. But she was judging you then. So it's like, lady.
So you got an OG bag chaser talking to a wannabe bag chaser, and gave you the game and told Magneto, what up, Jay? Good Magneto, what up, bro?
It's crazy. All right, here we go.
Because actually promotes Odom. And you are very comfortable because she actually promotes it.
Okay, so I've only met her once, and we had a very in-depth conversation. I did not know that she's part of the sprinkle transactional shit. I do know that she does level up stuff for girls. And so I was hoping she would be able to provide context without judgment, because there were things obviously that I was ignorant of.
Yeah, but you can't be scared of being judged. You're not going to learn what you need.
I'm scared to be. I don't like being mischaracterized. That's the difference.
Yeah, but hold on, but just real quick, and that's what we saying. We understand you green, and that's how you ended up in this whole situation. Buddy knew you was green. You ain't dealt with no niggas in 5 years. So everybody is telling you, we not saying that side chick in a negative way. That's how you was able to get finesse in the situation, because he didn't build you up to think you were a side chick. He made you think you were. That's why I say he sold you the ultimate dream.
Fantastic, respectfully.
Fantastic. Then why tell me all this? I love you. Well, if I'm just a side chick, then you don't have to.
No. Respectfully, Annie's not green. She's crazy. And ED.
Fatty said it. He said it like, you crazy. That's all it is. Oh, shut up, brother. Thank you for coming up. You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna step away for a minute, guys. You got it, brother?
Yep, I got you.
Okay, thank you.
To end what Ann a lot of times does, the love bombing shit. that I'm going to overwhelm you with, oh my God, I'm so proud of you. Like, and you do this on a constant. I remember meeting you for 3 days and you're saying, Fetty, I'm so proud of you. I'm like, what the fuck? Proud of what?
I'm going to be honest.
And it's fine. But this is
I'm
what
not ashamed of that. This is who I am. When I'm interested in something, I go full send. So it doesn't surprise me that other people will be full send if you're excited. I don't read manipulation. I think, someone matching my energy. Finally.
No, but there's not being green. There's actually is you being crazy.
No, because according to you guys, I should have known that he was going to be a manipulator. Why would I think that?
That's what I tried to tell you. And that's what I was trying to tell you. And he knew that about you. That's why he followed you.
No, he didn't know that about me.
Okay, play the video.
Okay, there's a potential. It was just, a good time. Why would you? Well, I understand Mr. Fantastic said he's running game, but you wouldn't reciprocate that energy to me. You would?
Giving you energy. It's called lumber.
Damn. Thoughts, fellas?
First and foremost, she's lying. This is like her third time being on Ashley, so she knows what Ashley does. Ashley seemed very familiar with who Ann was, so she was lying there. Also, let me say what's up, Mr. He said.
How you doing, man? Yeah, man, all is good. How you doing?
Doing very well.
That's good, man. Happy holidays, y'all. Trent, what's good, man? How you doing?
Magneto, what up, bro?
Ain't nothing, man. Yeah, this was a good watch though, man. So shout out to everybody that was in the panel.
Though I saw y'all did with the kid doing the fucking Jiffy Pop shit.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was a thing no more.
Old school. Yeah. Still out there.
I had no clue that was still. You feel me?
But yeah, man, this was definitely a dope watch. Just a lot of information. Shorty was doing a lot, but like y'all said, honesty is always the best policy. So any thoughts, Trent?
Dog, she's selling it, right? So that's what it is. It is what it is, right? So, she trying to. It's so weird how she did it. You smell me?
I got you.
Because let's say I step on your shoes, right? I say, yo, G, Magneto, my bad. And I keep it moving, right? Tony is saying that she is a child of God. And I want to agree with him. I really do. And she made a mistake and she's casting her ballot in the wrong box.
Gotcha. Let's let him cook.
You already know.
Fatty, you're muted, Fatty. You're muted, Fatty.
You going off. You muted, bro. You muted, Fatty. Unmute, Fatty. Everybody.
Oh, he's staying muted, so be quiet. Be quiet.
Except for Ann. Please don't nobody say nothing except for Ann.
Nobody say nothing. Let her ramble. And we're going to prove it's not us interrupting her for no reason. Nobody interrupts this woman. She's the queen of the show. And give us something that makes us look at your situation better than we're looking right now. Everybody quiet again.
Side chicks are women you just have a good time with. You do what you do. She knows it's transactional, etc., etc. There's no need to build a bond. There's no need to make her feel special. It might be fun, but they both know what it is. If your side chick all of a sudden buys you your dream car out of nowhere, simply off the strength because she loves you, that is something not even your wife has done for you. You accept that gift, and then you start gifting her Chanel's in return. It's not the actual objects. It's what those objects mean. If that same woman who's just for a good time, you're accepting such a high-level gift from her, I can see why y'all think he's but I also think it's very clear that that's him reciprocating energy to someone.
Do you guys agree? That's reciprocating energy?
No, I don't agree at all, man. That girl's so lost.
Yeah. this is what's unique when they try to tell us how to perceive. That's kind of why I just kind of sit idly. But that's a little, I would never accept that as a person. Fuck being a man or woman or whatever. Like, it was the gifts, but it wasn't the gifts. It was what the gifts represent. It was Chanel, it was Gucci, it was Louis Vuitton, but it wasn't that per se. Who you think you talking to? You ain't say it was from Rainbow. You ain't say one was Louis Vuitton and the other one was from J.C. Penney, and the other one was from the thrift store. But it's not the gifts, y'all. And that's why I'm like, man, I can't even listen to these people because they just disingenuine and lying. And what kind of conversation can we have with somebody that's straight lying and just disingenuine? And like I said, they love the attention until they don't love the attention. When the show started, it was, hey, I like long walks on the beach. And now this is an interrogation. It's too much. Which is it? And that shit is just frustrating. I could never accompany people like this. Like, if you want the attention, you're gonna get that shit. And when the hot light come on, you don't get to say, no, I don't want the attention no more. Nah, you wanted it, you gonna get it, fam.
Yeah, the fire got too hot for her ass.
I agree. I'm back.
No. When is she not talked about things with money? If my bitch look at me and talk about fucking money with me, I'm fucking tweaking the fuck out. Promise you. Because for one, I don't treat her like she's a dollar thing, right? And nor do I shy my wallet away. I don't do them weird shits. You smell me? But every time this girl has opened up her fucking mouth, it's been about fucking money. That tells you exactly where her brain
is. Exactly.
Thank you. Yeah. I tell you all the time, G. Rule number one, like you. Rule number two, don't listen to what they say and watch what they do. Just that simple.
Yep.
I bought him a Chanel and I bought him a Benz.
And you know what's so crazy? She would not. It was so weird to me why she would not tell what that gift was. Like, she fought tooth and nail to tell what. Like, she would not say what that gift was. He brought her Chanel bag, right? And
yeah.
I don't know why she thought that Chanel bag was so significant. Child, anybody buy a Chanel bag, you go to Nordstrom's and buy a Chanel bag, right? And like, that's not no significant gift. So I'm thinking, like, have you ever had anybody buy you anything that's like a value? Because what are you talking about? Significant wife type? That's not a wife gift.
Now you're starting to see the map.
A Chanel is
she's trying to map.
You think a Chanel bag is a wife type gift? You think so, Tony?
I think it is for side bitches and like
that's my point. That's what I'm saying.
Like millennials and younger women, Chanel's are valued. I can tell you that just by how they feel about it. To classier women or older, mature women, it may not really mean anything, but to the young hoes, it means a lot. No matter if they're the wife, no matter if the side. That's just how Chanel's are seen.
Yeah,
because they young what?
The young hoes.
The young hoes. Exactly.
I'm just trying to figure why she would not tell what the gift was. And you know what? When Leosha and her go back and forth, Tony, if you remember, Leosha, I think Leosha hit it right on the head. That gift was your coochie, and you can't get that coochie back. I think that's what the gift was. And you mad because you can't get that back, so you want to throw a temper tantrum about whatever little you think.
So she didn't get the bag. She didn't buy him.
Yeah, she said
the item was her box.
She said that she brought him she said she gave him a very valuable gift.
but she will not.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, Tree. But she won't tell us what that gift was.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's definitely.
Thank you. It was she probably presented herself like, I've been saving this coochie for five. I'm trying to tell you how it goes now. Cause I'm a girl. I know.
That's why you my motherfucking dog, bro.
She presented this 5-year locked up chastity belt coochie as a gift that she cannot get back. I'm just trying to tell you, because if it was anything else, if it was a car, if it was a bag, if it even was money, gift card, credit, she would have said what it was. Why you were so adamant to not tell us what that gift was, but you would tell him what he got you, but you wouldn't tell him what. Or something else came to mind. Did she give him a ring?
Or did she let him? Or did she get popped in the fucking back door?
Well, no, she already admitted that she had sex with him or whatever.
In the back door?
Well, I don't know about that. But she admitted that she had sex with him. But what I'm saying is she won't say what that gift is. Because if it was, I don't think so.
Because the box is already used. So if that was not used and she was trying to bag him for marriage to be wife to get a piece of the cake, that would be a proper gift.
What do you think, Tony? You think Trent is on something? I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I think he is.
You think so? Oh my God! So so that's what she don't think that
she ain't got much to give him.
It won't be a fucking blowjob. That's normal. That's everyday shit. What could she be holding so tight and sacred that she would leverage it?
They think you got it, Trent. They think you're right. Oh my God!
I tell you, I'm a creature, dog. I tell you, I'm a creature for real.
Oh my God! So this is what she been out of shape for. Shout out to RBN in the house.
It was not just a side, like a good time girl. That suddenly this woman means more. And my argument is the reason why we have
a Chanel bag. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, she's trying to him giving her a Chanel bag is like, you are so much more than anybody else. Like, that's crazy to me, because he could have bought the Chanel bag on Alibaba in bulk and gave it to all the girlfriends.
They don't want to talk about how these,
you know what I'm saying,
really be scamming y'all fucking bitches. All right,
you know what I'm saying. I cannot believe that she is like falling apart over an exchange of a gift that he could have given to every woman in his family in a different color. Why are you thinking that this was so precious, right?
Do we really even know if this motherfucker really exists?
Tony, what you think?
The only reason I think this person is a real person is because of she got popped in the back door on the premise that she was finna be that motherfucker. Turned out that she's not that motherfucker.
Or could this be a made up story just for you? Because she is a TikToker, she is an Instagram person.
No,
could this be a made up story that she? No, because we haven't seen the Chanel bag, right?
He's real. This is real.
No, no. This is real story.
She's too confrontational trying to defend it.
Thank you, Tony. Tony is seeing what I'm seeing. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, brother.
she's doing the like it has too many parts that are actually real.
See, even RBM thinks she might be lying about all the stuff that she said that he did for her.
She's not. If she made this whole thing up, she needs to just go ahead and write scripts because she's good. She needs to just write movies because she's fucking good. It's not made up.
Yeah,
it's too many parts in there. It's too many, and not only that, it's her action. Like when we say the twitch,
yeah,
the twitching and
the look at
it drives it back down to gravity. So yeah.
Okay, see BZ talking trash about you, Tony, in the chat. Here we go.
Conflict is because I was constantly going back and forth with him on this. If I was just a side piece, I just would have shut the fuck up, got what I needed, and kept it moving. I wouldn't have asked.
Fatty is over this game. Fatty, he's over it. He's stupid. Fatty is over. He done threw off his hat and everything. Oh, poor Fatty. Fatty, I'm sick of you. Lord.
This is the funniest Fatty thing I've ever seen in my life. He's maxed the fuck out. He's maxed out.
He totally maxed out. Oh my
He's
God.
maxed out.
Poor Portugal man is poor thing. He just totally over it.
He over there in Europe tweaking.
And I think everybody was, because she was just exasperated.
Right. Look at everybody's face. Look at Melanin like, oh my God.
Melanin was the one from
the last show.
The other night.
Yeah.
So that's Melanin, G.
Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go.
Those objects mean. If that same woman who's just for a good time, you're accepting such a high level gift from her, I can see why y'all think he's but I also think it's very clear that that's him reciprocating energy to someone.
What?
She's insane. She's
insane. My God.
She need to go live under the church.
Lady. He is not reciprocating no energy.
Under the church is crazy.
What is it? Oh,
she need to be in the Bible basement reading the scriptures.
Yes, bro. What?
baby girl, where is your self-worth, honey? And this goes back to when I was talking about when women are happier. And she worked on the outside, but she did not work on the inside of her.
Right.
At all. She might have lost the weight, right? And improved her health, but she did not improve her self-worth and her mental health at all. Because the stuff that she's saying is some off the wall, desperate. I can't get nothing else better. So I need to pour all the stops. I need to throw this 5-year-old coochie on him. I need to give him the back doors. I need to do whatever it takes because I don't think I can get anything better.
And you know what? She's 32.
What's her age?
32. Right. Yeah.
Think about it. When did they start wanting to buckle down?
Yep. That time clock's clicking. Is getting close to when you may have a little issues getting pregnant and things like that. She's trying. She was trying. Like I said, she was not trying to be part of the rotation. She was trying to be number one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm jacking it. What?
So she missed with that.
When is the age for marriage in your mind?
The age for marriage?
Yeah, both of y'all.
I'm gonna say 25. You know, from 16 to 20, from 16 to 21, 22, 23, you do your bullshit.
You still getting lean. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, and then 25, you try to buckle it down.
Yeah. I think that's the very 25 was the perfect age for me. I've thought about that shit for the last year.
I think for guys that would be the case, but if you're talking about if you're wanting to
You're a woman, yeah,
a woman, I think it would be a little bit different. I think it would be a little bit younger if you're trying.
I'll be 99. I'll be 99. I'll be a daddy.
Right, like I'm saying, it's different for women. So I think the age would be a little bit younger than 25 if you want to have multiple kids. Now, if you're talking about just having one, I can see that. But if you're talking about have multiple kids, you might want to get married a little bit younger.
If you want to have 3 children, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you start at 25 to 35, that's a 10-year span. You step them every 2 years. You can have
if you're thinking about having 2 to 3 kids in a 10-year span, I mean, you're a guy, you don't understand that's a lot on mamas. Okay, you just because we cared about much.
So what you saying? You saying 21 to if you do 21, you do 21.
Yeah, I'll say. Well, if you go to college or something like that, so I'll say like maybe 22, 23. Yeah. And then for those that don't go to college or whatever like that, you know, whatever you work towards, I would, 21.
21.
Because that gives you a time to cultivate the marriage, grow within the marriage, right? Before you start popping up babies. If you don't get pregnant right away, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you'll have that time together kind of thing, grow together, build together, and then have kids. Instead of having you rushing, you get married at 29, and then you got to rush to pop out the kids because you don't want to.
Right. Exactly.
You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. I think for women, I think 21 is ideal.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think 21 is ideal,
Mm-hmm.
and then you could probably swing 24.
Mm-hmm.
And probably swing 26, 27.
Right.
And then you have your tree.
Right. Yeah.
And then you got your little tribe, your little gang, whatever, y'all just do what you want to do. You smell me?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. But so she let's
the best age is 19 though. Ain't that fucking crazy?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, that's kind of like the ages where they got married back in, like from what I remember, like all of my aunties and uncles and them, that's the age they pretty much
fertile as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everybody got married around.
Yeah, like
even a lot of my cousins, they when they got married, that was about like 2021, 19, 21.
Hell no, I don't want even a high five y'all motherfucking 19-year-olds. Hell
yeah.
No.
And
well, you know, I mean, it depends on you know the village. You know, my village was, you know, my family's kind of different from how a lot of people been raised. I have to remind myself that, you know, everybody wasn't raised in the same kind of environment I was.
Tony, keep your hand in your pocket, boy. Tony, hands in your pocket.
You know, it's very rare that you take a family photo and like 90% of everybody's married. You know, that's rare these days.
Oh yeah, true.
Okay. So yeah.
But you from down there in the Lou, so
yeah.
The Lou
a little bit different, yeah.
The Lou different.
Family is still important to a lot of people in the southern states. But anyway,
no, I think the Lou still has a special vibration because you know I lived down there for hella years.
Mm-hmm.
And I experienced how it's like they weird. They almost damn near Trinidadians and fucking West Indians.
Yeah,
it's like they kind of have this vibration about them.
We have a mixture of that in the culture.
Oh well, yeah. Well, we know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know that. Yep. But it's y'all have this thing where y'all have even though it's fucked off down there bad and fucked off shit happened down there, that y'all still looked for each other.
Yeah.
Like, y'all never separated yourselves. When a lot of people in the South have separated and moved around. Like when you look at Chicago connections, you look at California connections, you look at all these Texas connections and all these other things that people have done from Louisiana. Like a lot of people in Louisiana are still really from fucking Louisiana and bang Louisiana hard as fuck.
And even when you go in other places, you bring the culture with you.
Like they really,
love
Louisiana.
Bring the culture with you.
Yeah.
Like,
I love Louisiana. Like I'm like when I'm done, I got one more contract left. I'm coming back to Louisiana.
I know that's right, Trent. Okay.
It just feels so calm.
Okay.
Everything works. It like
so. All right, come on. Let's get back to this crazy lady. Okay. Why is something in my eyeball? Lord Jesus. Oh, here we go.
It was not just a side, like a good time girl. That suddenly this woman means more. And my argument is the reason why we had conflict is because I was constantly going back and forth with him on this. If I was just a side piece, I just would have shut the fuck up, got what I needed, and kept it moving. I wouldn't have asked more from him. I wouldn't have demanded more from him. There would be no need. But the fact of the matter is, more emotions were into it. He was moving and reciprocating that energy. It was confusing, and yeah, I got upset. Yes.
Shut up, silly woman. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't. What the fuck is this shit?
Can't do what?
You can answer a straight question without saying to be or not to be. Once upon a time in the mighty mountains of the West. What the fuck is this shit, then? It's your story.
It's the way I communicate, Patty.
No. You are. No, Anne.
I'm very tired.
Anne. You are college. You are a college-educated woman. You are an engineer. You run a TikTok where all you do is run your mouth all day. You are a good communicator. You are not a newbie. You are a professional.
And I'm also letting you know that I'm also emotionally drained because I'm talking about something that's very intimate and also not being heard, and I'm frustrated.
So let me ask you something. Anne, what did we not heard you say?
A lot.
So say it. So say it. That's the point. No. And if we didn't heard a lot, say it. I'm going to put you on the big screen, and everybody going to be quiet. Everybody, and as a lot of.
Now check this out, honey. She gonna love this when he puts on the big screen, baby. She gonna eat this up. Look at her. She ready for her debut.
Things to say, so she's going to say it. She's going to say things that we didn't heard before. Okay, everybody, quiet. Go ahead, then.
Okay, thank you, Patty. Our relationship was building way more intimacy for what you guys are claiming I was in that role. The other women that he was dealing with, they dealt with him on a very transactional basis, but in our relationship, he was showing up.
Ma'am, you were dealing with him on a transactional basis. What is she talking? Tony, help me. Oh my God.
She lost.
You just spent a whole 15 minutes talking about how you exchanged a freaking gift. Isn't that freaking transactional? What? Fuck you, please.
Tony.
What's up?
Tony, big salute to you for being a fucking genius. Big salute to you.
Oh my God.
This is.
I'm trying to understand what made her think that she was above all the other side pieces.
I was about to talk
because do she understand that he's saying the same things he's saying to them, he's saying to you, he's giving the same
gifts he's giving to you. You are no different. You are no different from the others, man. And as you said before, you accepted that. You was cool with it. I'm confused.
Red. Red.
What?
I'm on your show. What level do you want me to take it to?
You can take it to level red. Go ahead.
What the flying fuck make this bitch think that she fucking fine enough to request that type of fucking agency? When I was roaming around, this ain't even on the fucking spectrum, dog. And it's not because she's fucking ugly, but because she puts this shit on her fucking face and makes her look like whatever the fuck she thinks she wants to look like. That's not fucking her.
Yeah. I don't know.
Red, I've lived in New Orleans. I've seen red dog. I've seen them all shapes, sizes, skin tones, and everything. The Creoles and everything. I've seen them. This is nuts.
Yeah, she crazy. I don't know.
I went to Manchus, and Manchu got better bitches than this motherfucker, dog. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't. Listen. What you think, Tony?
I'm actually speechless. When I hear her talk and speak about it, it's like she was living in a fantasy in her head.
Yeah.
And it's like she just didn't really understand the type of role she was in to a guy like that. And he sold her the dream, and she bought the dream.
Yeah.
And it just seems like she's a child. This seems very childish.
It is, yeah.
I see it too.
It's like it's not clicking or something. Because like the more everybody on the panel is trying to get her to, see where she's failing it, and she's the more defensive she got.
They want to bring they want to bring her back into the ground.
Right.
Like relax. It's all good. Like we can have a conversation for real, but you don't want to ground yourself into it.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
This is the same shit that KS talked about when he told them, y'all have this inflated sense of fucking value.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm done, dog.
All right, let's see Mr. Shanti Warrior.
Daily, consistently investing, even matching my energy on gifts when he didn't have to do any of that. If you're a master manipulator and the moment your little plaything starts fucking up the program, you would have immediately cut her off because that's a liability. The fact that he continued, the fact that he reciprocated my energy, listen.
What energy you talking about? Oh no.
What she doesn't know is the master manipulator will reciprocate the energy.
Exactly. That's what they use to manipulate. They just be talking, Tony. They just be talking. Oh my God.
And she is so silly. I happened to see her on this post. It was this black lady talking about warlocks, right?
Uh-huh.
And she said if he says the right thing at the right time, What was the second one? I forgot the second one, and the third one was Sex Magic. And it was like Sex Magic, and the girl made a video replying to it. So this dumbass is trying to learn about, and this is, I'm obviously speculating. I don't know. There's only one, but it just seems like she's so childish. She actually might believe that the nigga was a warlock. And then she'll probably say he did everything. He just said the right things. And then we finally had sex. And
he's a narcissist. He was siphoning my energy.
Yeah.
He was a warlock. And it's like, no, you're a fucking idiot. He's just a manipulator. And you let yourself be manipulated. That's the thing about manipulation.
You know what? How about you are a succubus and you met your match?
Yeah.
How about that?
You can't say
How about you a succubus?
You can't say that.
And you met your match.
You can't say that.
Why I can't?
Because women are victims.
Oh.
The fuck they are. What?
You're a victim.
Trent, I'm about to kick you off my panel with that shit. Let's play the clip.
Hey, just to make sure, did we already air this part before? I just want to make sure. Did we hear this before?
Yes.
We heard all of this shit.
I almost finished. I'm almost.
Oh, there's more that we haven't heard before.
The reason why he said, okay, maybe we need to take a break is because I was getting so frustrated. I was going back and forth with him.
We already heard that. We crashed out.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. This whole idea that how can you coach me to be a better side chick? That wasn't my intent. No. If I wanted to be a better side chick,
you are not in your place. In your
we know
you
that.
have no right to be crashing out about nothing. You're not his wife. You have to stay in your place.
But you think my place? What is my place?
Don't like being
your
here
place
because you can't hold accountable for this dumbass.
What is my
your place? I can tell you. I'll tell you exactly. I'll tell you verbatim. And your place was the side piece and one of his many holes. Okay, you were to be.
Okay, so what is that? What is a side piece?
I'm trying to tell you.
Define.
This you.
Hey, run it back a couple of seconds because they was about to drop the
Wait a minute.
They was about to drop the sound of her ass.
I gotta play my clip first.
Do you know you're a little whore? You may not say you're a whore, but you is one.
I told you, send me the clip. I want it.
I just said
you be acting hella stingy with that clip, dog. Like that's your shit for real. For
What you want me to do, Tony? You want me to play it back some?
Play it back a little bit. Also, before you do that, she knows what a side piece is.
She
said, "Can you give me advice to be a better side piece?"
Okay. All right. So we all tracking it down. You want to be.
God bless her.
Now all of a sudden you don't know what a side piece is.
God bless her little heart.
Jesus
I'm really gonna pray for her.
Lord have mercy.
Red, you not got a job. I'm an adult man. You hear me? Hurry up, black ass.
Out.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. This whole idea that how can you coach me to be a better side chick? That wasn't my intent. No. If I wanted to be a better side chick,
you are not in your place. In your
we know
you have
that.
no right to be crashing out about nothing. You're not his wife. You have to stay in your place.
But you think my place? What is my place?
Don't like being
your
here
place
because you can't hold accountable for this dumbass.
What is my
your place? I can tell you. I'll tell you exactly. I'll tell you verbatim. And your place was the side piece and one of his many holes. Okay, you were to be.
Okay, so what is that? What is a side piece?
I'm trying to tell you.
Define side piece.
Keep moving the goalposts, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own it. That is not your twist. Your bro. Define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair. What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
This woman went to a show asking how to be a better side piece,
No,
and now she's asking Mr. Fantastic to define it.
And that's what I'm talking about, is the mischaracterization. No, I didn't.
So you don't know what the side piece is?
This is manipulation of the narrative. I did not say that. It was a response to what she had said.
We understand that.
No, we don't, because he just lied again.
Girl, he didn't lie. It's clickbait. He was to the thing. He know every.
But for someone who lived this, Mr. Fantastic, it bothers me, and it bothers the people who care about me, who think that I would actually go on the platform trying to be coached on how to be a better side chick.
We can tell though, but
how do you be a good side piece? How do you be a good side piece? How do you be a good side piece?
You be lying.
How do you be a good side piece? This sounds crazy.
Lying like anybody's like you guys keep lying and lying and lying and lying and lying like people don't have the tape on you. At this point, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, she was asking it rhetorically though. She's saying they clipped it up.
Friday, don't you ever in your motherfucking life. Don't you ever in your motherfucking life get on that fucking camera without clothes on.
Shout out to Freddie. I think his naked days is over. we corporate now.
So
shout out to everybody that has been supporting the show so far. We need 7 more memberships and $80 towards the paper towel fund via Cashapp or PayPal. Okay, do I need to remind you people what it is?
You fell in love with my avatar, that's sweet. Now fall into my Cash App at RedLipstickVibes. Legs, I don't walk. I roll into rooms and shut them down.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
Oh, y'all heard
Who's
Keita.
that freaky girl?
Huh?
Who is that little sexy thing you just put up there?
Oh, me?
It's an
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Trend behave. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's finish listening to her lies, y'all.
And cut out the context before that.
Fantastic, man. Fantastic. Have you seen the 12 to 15 minute video? Did you saw it?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't watched it.
Okay. So I will be very careful with what I'm going to say, right? And went there to ask for relationship advice. She's actually lucky that they clip it, because if you watch the 3 minutes, she is ecstatic. She is laughing and yeah. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. Like it looks even worse if you actually look at the full clip. So, Anne, I will say this, Anne, please, Anne. We are like, this show has been very difficult because every time you say something, you are not saying something new. You are just repeating what you said. Then you think we're going to say, oh, that makes sense. No matter how many times you repeat things, and the answer is not going to be different. So please, and 1 second, please, and I'm going to let the ladies, because it's ladies first, right? Bean and Leosha, like, Anne, I'm going to ask you something. I'm going to ask you something, then I go after you, right, Anne? Anne, oh my God, I can't believe I'm even asking you this. Anne, I'm going to be nice. Did you learn anything from this?
Yes, I learned a lot.
What did you learn from this?
I learned it's really important to not push past my boundaries and really listen to God when he's talking to me.
Oh God. Oh my God. Hey man, it's this third show with God shit. I'm going to get some juice.
I learned not to push past my boundaries and really listen to God.
Oh.
Just bullshit. She set it up that way. I want to know what I could learn, and that's what she learned.
So, ma'am, when he told you that he was married, God didn't tell you, don't you take your behind on that plane? If you was listening to God. He didn't, that little still small voice in the back of your behind didn't tell you, don't you take your behind on that plane? Because this is a married man.
I'm gonna I'm gonna let you and Tony have this conversation.
I mean,
I think I'm the least godly person that's here. But I'm godly, but I'm just the least of the godly.
I just don't know where's God when she took that flight.
right, that part.
Where is God when she shows a little bit of booty on IG?
Amen.
Where's God when she's talking about being part of the good pussy community?
Exactly.
Where's God when she's trying to learn about fucking sex magic? Where's
Hold
God
on,
in
wait. You
any
want to
of
learn
this?
about sex magic?
Yeah. It is a thing.
Yeah, it's real.
I know what sex magic is.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to learn about it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting on everybody to slide for Jesus, right? Ain't nobody slid for Jesus yet. So
Absolutely, they don't slide for Jesus at all, bro.
Look,
they don't slide for Jesus at all.
I'm waiting for y'all to slide for Jesus out here. Okay.
They slide for Beelzebub, just like Fatty say. Beelzebub,
Beelzebub.
all them niggas.
I'm trying to find out where y'all slide for Jesus out here, cause y'all, boy.
Tony, I ain't got time for your shit.
Yo, this is. Yo.
he said niggas out here sliding for Beelzebub.
Look, they slide for Jezebel, Delilah.
What's the the whore of Babylon? They slide for her for sure.
Yes, look, they slide for all that, but they ain't slide for Jesus.
They slide for Lilith.
Right. Like, what's going on?
I ain't heard that one in a minute. Lilith.
All right, let's read. Look at poor thing. Look at her face, baby. Oh, poor thing. She upset now. Look at that.
Because the thing is, I wasn't okay with it. That's why there was so much conflict. That's why I couldn't just be a good little side chick, because it was not okay with my spirit. I really wanted to be with him, but it was troubling me. So I wish, like,
The fucking bird.
Yo!
Oh, this is a run pass, dog. Thought you just burn that shit.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
I actually learned how to listen to God and not just like ignore it. The second thing too, like,
you learn how to listen.
Really?
No, Trent.
Look at Ali.
Trent. Ma'am, you only started listening to God because he kicked you to the curb. Because if he had not kicked you to the curb, you would have been right there. Because you said you still going. Now you want to listen to God because he kicked you to the curb.
Dog, God still talk to me. So I know for sure he don't talk to you. You are toast.
This is absolutely crazy. Lady, you only listening to God because okay. Thank you, Mom.
No. Good.
Shout out to my mama. Okay. Drop a little coin in my ear.
You burnt the fuck up. That's what the fuck.
You know, only reason all of a sudden now you listening, you hearing God, because
thinking about God.
He became your God. That man became your God. That's why you couldn't hear God.
And God said, "Don't have no other gods before me."
Burnt your fucking heels up.
So you couldn't see anything, or hear any conviction, or hear any, a reasoning of not Judas' behavior because you automatically made that man your God.
Yep.
Don't let me start preaching, okay?
That became the
No, I'm just saying. She automatically made that man. He became her idol.
The apple of her fucking eye, which turned into her fucking idol, which then became the false fucking God. But now she want to sit here because her fucking heels got burnt the fuck up. Now she want to look like when God already told your fucking ass, calm the fuck down, and you didn't fucking listen.
Now that she lost her idol, now that she lost her idol, she want to run back to God.
Ain't that strange?
Y'all reaches a trip.
Y'all be I was dumb, but you know I get down when I get down. You hear me? I get down with the get down. I got some.
So she literally made this man her idol, right? She literally started worshiping this man, chasing this man. He could do no wrong. Follow up everything he said. Oh, we just had this bond, this connection. So how is it if your bond and connection with God supposed to be strong, right? You in this relationship with God. So you mean to tell me that any person or anything can come in between you in that connection with God?
I tell you what.
That's a good question.
No.
That's just a question about situation.
That's easy. That's an easy fucking day because the divinity can't ever be broken. Like you can't destroy divinity, or divinity can never be taken out at all. You can't cut divinity, right? The same way we have children, right? That's divine.
Yeah.
We do things in the name of Allah, right? And love and enjoyment, or whatever the case is. But those things are based in love.
Yeah.
To cut Allah is not love. It would never work.
Right.
All right, cool.
All right, guys. Let us continue.
Really, 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 really want love. And I'm surprised at the things I'm willing to do to get it. And maybe I should be more discerning next time.
Did you say she want love?
What did I tell y'all in the beginning?
I'm fucking done. I'm done.
A trend. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to tell you.
You better.
This girl, she worked on her body. She worked on her body, but she did not work on her inside. And she's still operating as an obese woman. What I won't do for love, what I won't do for attention. She fixed the outside, but she ain't fixed the inside.
You are smoking. You striking iron. I'm telling you. You striking some shit that. Hey, you hitting gold. I'm telling you, hitting gold. I'm telling you because I know.
So she was willing to do all those things, compromising, be the seventh girl, because you never know how many other would be there. You know what I'm saying? Just to say that she had this person whom she had already made her idol.
But
she
now
already.
But now, why 5 years? Was it 5 years of not being a fat bitch?
Yeah, that's when she started losing the pounds.
Boom.
That's what I said in the beginning of the show. I don't know if you can see it.
All right, cool. I figured out.
It had nothing to do with the spiritual journey. That's exactly what it was about. Okay.
I think we need to have a fucking show together on like every
Tony.
Huh?
I'll just say it. I'll tell you. That's what I was telling them before.
Yo, we definitely been talking about sex magic.
Oh yeah. Is it that people don't think it's a thing, but it is a thing.
It's sex magic is creation energy.
Mm-hmm.
That's God energy. The same energy that God gave to you and gave to.
It's deep. It's deep. Let's
extreme.
We got some ways to go, so let's go because I'm gonna get sleepy in a minute. There we go.
What you won't do for love, right?
There's almost anything I wouldn't do.
Everything. Yeah. I don't expect you to know it because you strike me as a rather young lady. You do a song back in the 70s. It came out that what you won't do for love.
Leosha, you haven't spoken yet. Get in there.
What you want?
Oh, thank you so much, Melanie. Thank you. Whoo! And hey, honey, how you doing tonight? So my heart is beating so fast. I've been really waiting for this for a long time.
Got to make good evening.
My first of all, my friend is here. My married friend is here, and you stressed her out. You just stressed her out. The first thing I want to say is the choices that you made.
Are you a married woman?
No, let her ask her question. No, we're not doing that. Go.
Why does that matter, Heifer?
Why
does that matter whether she married that? She literally just said her married friend is next to her. Well, what is the point of you asking her that?
Fucking disqualifier, fucking stuff.
Right, like
I get it. Mel don't need to defend her though. Mel
no, she's not. Mel is moderating, so she's trying to tell her like, just be quiet and let her ask.
Mel is the mod.
Yeah, she's the moderator. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
she's the moderator.
All right, gotcha.
Hey, Leosha.
But I have married friends, so I won't do goofy shit like you do. Okay, so my first,
I was thinking that Mel was the moderator.
Yeah. She's the moderator.
I was thinking, okay, so that makes sense. All right.
Yeah, here we go.
My first question to you is, when
Ali, I'm gonna need you to doing them dongs. He always hit the buttons, Lord Jesus, Ali.
He told you were married. Or when he told
he didn't tell me.
Let her ask her question.
Oh, he didn't tell you? How did you know he was married?
You said when I told him.
Ain't that a different question? Stop, hey, bro. Stop. I get.
I'm really trying to be confused with you, but I feel like you're coming at me.
I get that you are feeling ashamed right now. But
I'm not ashamed. I'm just annoyed.
It turned into this?
And she's not, no, but listen to the words that she's saying. My hair all over the place. She's not ashamed. She said she's not ashamed.
I'm watching.
She's not the Lord. She just said the Lord, right? Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'm listening to the Lord, but I'm not ashamed.
The Lord tell you sleepy? All right, cool. Yo, this is fucking.
How you not ashamed of me? You just finished talking about the Lord.
Well, why would she be ashamed? It's her body, her choice, and God gave her autonomy. So yeah, why would she be ashamed? And you know what? We should blame God. Because if God didn't give her the autonomy, then she wouldn't be able to choose to be with that man.
Tony.
The same time.
Tony.
I'm just saying. That's what she's probably should be thinking. Like,
Tony, it's over this. You hear me?
I cannot.
Tony, you too over this shit. You heard? Boba, damn it, dog.
Yeah, she's crazy. She crazy though.
She's out her fucking mind.
And you know what though? And this might be a little off topic, but watching this, I'm like, damn. If there's anybody I wouldn't want to hear from, Miss Leosha.
I know, right? But you know.
But I don't think. Well, obviously, Ann's not really privy to anything,
right.
and she kind of hit it on the head too.
Because she could have came back at her big time. Yeah.
She
keep going. Yeah.
Because what's her name? Ann was like, you would have did the same too. And in my head, I'm thinking, damn, she did do the same.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
My back thought was like, dog.
So do you think that she knows about that, Tony? And so that's why
if she knew, she would have said it.
Okay.
But she just don't know how close she was, is what I'm saying.
Right.
She said you would have did it too. And in my head, I'm like, damn, she did do it though. You just don't know she did.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I get you. Okay. All right. Let's finish this exchange, y'all.
We're talking about two different things. I know that for sure.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I was saying you smoking this one out would be clean. But
this all right, cool. Let's go.
Yeah.
No. That is okay. Let me be very clear here. My frustration.
Now, here's another thing that burns me up. Like, she always like running her mouth, like shut up, like she can't let nobody say anything. She just over talks them. You say one word, but let me. This is so. Oh my God! It just drives me crazy when she does that stuff. It's so like crazy.
Is that you're not going to demoralize about the choices? I know I made those choices.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Leosha was quiet for a while. Let her finish, and then can respond to everything she will have time for.
So yes, he told me he was married. We broke it off, and
he said Leosha. He didn't say Ann. Shut up, girl.
Then I went back.
And then we started. Let me finish. And let me finish. You just made my point. Thank you for making.
Because you asked me a question and I'm answering the rest.
And let her finish. She's fine.
I'm not.
I get that you upset right now, but you have to stop being rude and cutting me off. You have to stop. You decided to go on the internet and talk about it and say the shit that you said. What I'm trying to do is hold you accountable and actually let you hear from another perspective on the choices, because you're not listening to none of these men on the panel.
And that's, no. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Hold on, Ann. Let me finish. Damn. It's so hard to keep your mouth closed.
No. When I say I'm listening, I'm trying to tell you I'm
No.
Ann, just stop talking.
You spent 5 years holding that coochie down. And you let this one nigga you seen a crypto computer and you let him smash.
Yeah, some of y'all are smashing men for way less.
Stop talking, Ann.
That was the second choice. After you figured out the nigga was married, you got your punk ass on the flight, you flew to where he was at, and you fucked.
And you probably would have done the same for us.
Right there.
He would have.
I'm still waiting on everybody to slide for Jesus.
He would have probably.
You know I love you. What the fuck is wrong with you? My bitch runs the street at night, and I can't sleep. I'm saying my bitch runs the street at night, and I can't sleep.
Yeah, I'm tired of his shit.
Yo, oh my God. This is so bad on so many levels. Oh my God.
3 choices that you could have.
Hey, Ann, can you mute yourself, please?
What's wrong with this hoe?
Chill, Leo, chill. Come on, man.
I'm from Chicago. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for that. The Untouchable Empire. I apologize for that.
Go ahead, Leo.
You made these 3 choices, right? And then after you were saying something about you crashed out. You crashed out knowing the truth, right? I believe you're a smart woman. You may have a little loose screws up there, a couple loose screws, but you're a smart woman. The nigga was love bombing you. He scammed you out of whatever you bought him and that coochie, but he scammed you out that coochie first. That was the first thing. You talking about you want the bag. You want whatever you gave. You talking about, hey, you talking about you're trying to only get back what you gave him because you can't take that pussy back.
No,
that's why you want. That's why you want to take the material. You an Indian giver. So since he can't, you can't take that pussy back. Whatever you gave that man, whatever car, whatever the fuck you was talking about, you can't take it back. So now you mad at him and you blocked him. The man actually told you what it was in the beginning. Whether you found out he was married, whether he told you he was married, he said it up front. He was honest.
Okay,
it was wait, I'm not done. Damn, I'm still talking. It was your choice to not fuck with him, but you got in your feelings, dug in your bag for this man after he already told you and showed you he got other bitches. Why would you think you a prize, baby? It don't make sense. He's already married and he already got other bitches. It doesn't make sense. You get what I'm saying? Like, no. Yeah, he probably he told. I get you. I know you don't. Hold on, I'm gonna make it make sense. He told you he loved you, right? He was like, "Oh, that's the kindest thing. That's the sweetest thing anybody have ever told me." Now, with this question, it's gonna be a yes or no answer, please. Did he know you when you was big? Yes or no? Now you lost all.
I know what I be talking about. Okay, I know what I be talking about. I'm telling you, she still got the big girl mentality. I'm trying to tell you. I'm going to accept anything and do anything for love. Okay. Trying to tell you. Mm-hmm.
What would you accept for love? Well, you're married, so you had the game. So. My bad. I was thinking in general, right? I know. This I know. I had joints, you hear me? That was feeling themselves.
Yeah.
After the bitch done put on fucking 100 pounds, now the bitch just she just no. But they still have the attitude like they was the same bad ones when they was young.
Yeah.
No. Adjust your attitude to your weight.
Okay. I heard somebody else say that. Yeah.
Adjust your attitude to your weight.
Leosha, she hit it on the head. I'm trying to tell you what it is. I'm trying to tell you what it is. She worked on the outside, but she did not work on the inside at all.
Not even a little bit.
At all. And then she gonna blame it. Then she gonna turn around and blame it all on the Lord. Lord have mercy. Oh, it's about to get worse. Hold on. I'm gonna let it play.
Not
getting worse.
So now you're not a big girl no more. You in your small frame. So I'm big. That was hey. That was the first nigga that you didn't fuck with after you lost weight, right? So you're taking it as then you said some shit like he was the only person that I can talk to. You ain't got friends? Where your friends? Where your mama?
I don't run with women. I don't run with women. No, it's not because women have this weird thing like we're all the same, and I'm not like you.
You're not like other women.
Hold on. I'm gonna make it better. Wait. I'm gonna do you one better. You ain't got to run with men. Where's your brother? Where's your father? Where's the men in your life? You're not talking. I can tell you're not talking to the men in your life because of what.
And that's the thing. She was like, this man she gave this man her father's phone number. And my question would be, did he actually talk to your father? or you just gave him the number, like this is my dad's number. But did your dad actually talk to this man?
Right.
You know what I mean? Because she said in the earlier thing, she was like, she wanted to introduce him to her dad and all that kind of stuff. So did he ever talk to him? Because if you say, you said your dad is, you're close to your dad and all that kind of stuff, I don't think your dad would have, I'm sure, well, hopefully he would have, had conversations with the man and would be able to tell you that this is not where you should go, right? Or maybe that did happen, and just like she ignored the voice of the Lord, she ignored the voice of her dad. I mean, that happens too,
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Shit.
He could have said, something fishy about this dude, but Daddy, he brought me Chanel. But he brought me a Chanel bag, Dad. Oh my God, he talks to me for hours on the phone, Dad. And he brought me Chanel.
Her dad was thinking, damn, you know how many cows I could buy with this?
Yeah, she don't got no
Thank
value.
Let's
on
the Chanel bag. Right. Right, Tony. But then, so I'm wondering, Leo says she's asking the right questions. Were you just moving on your own accord? You didn't ask none of your friends about this, or well, look, usually birds of a feather flock together. So maybe her girlfriend was probably like, yeah, girl, work them pockets.
I wonder if she ever prayed to God, and I wonder if she asked God to be like, lead me and let me know what do I do. You know what?
Let me tell you something.
That's a good fucking question.
But here's the thing, Trent, don't puff on the camera, because YouTube is not tracking people for that. Yeah.
Okay, I covered.
They being funny now.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
No, I covered.
Like you can blow the smoke, but you can't like have the.
Yeah. I just covered them. You're not my mom. What's that what to do?
It ain't me. It's you. Hit the cash out and support the show. God darn it. Look, so what happens is, Tony, people do. They'll pray, ask God to give them guidance, or she'll give them a sign or something like that, or tell them what to do or whatever. And sometimes they get those signs and things like that. But see, here's the thing. When it goes against to what they heart desire or what they actually want, they ignore the sign. That's just like with the ladies. Yep. You know how, when you get into an abusive relationship, or the man is this and the man is that, and then when you ask them in hindsight, be like, yeah, I thought there were a little bit of signs. He did do this, and I shouldn't ignore the signs. People do God, so she could have, but she ignored it because she was looking at this 6'7" man with money can buy me Chanel.
Mm-hmm. She wanted that Chanel.
He did buy Chanel.
A man of means, because even in her clip with Ashley, that's all she kept talking about.
Yeah.
Provisions, man of means, this. She kept talking about his money. She literally thought she hit the jackpot. She did. Mm-hmm.
Silly little girl.
Well, Fatty gonna get tired of her in the Lord. Here we go.
What you're saying on this panel, the fact that these men had already said that this nigga didn't love bomb you, he didn't scam you, the nigga African, the nigga scammed you out his coochie. Bitch, you treated that pussy like he was a debit card and he cracked it. Okay. Like, what is you saying?
Let her respond.
What I'm saying is you just poorly reframed my whole experience. Because you think that everything is transactional. Let me cook. You think all of this has to be some transactional and all that. And I know you're not really listening, and I really know you don't understand the value of a man is his presence, actually. When you have a man of a real...
He wasn't in your presence, ma'am. What are you talking? Lady, you've been around this man one time.
Right.
What presence are you talking about?
His emotional presence.
Tony, he wasn't even emotionally present for her.
That's not how she felt.
She was pouring all of her emotions into an empty vessel.
That's all it takes. All women be needing is a guy to say, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right. Oh my God.
Wow, that's crazy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's all they need.
And that's exactly what he did. And that goes back to my original point. She still got big girl syndrome.
Well, I absolutely agree.
She still got big girl syndrome. I mean, no shade, no tea to the big girls. I'm just saying. Some, not all, because I don't want y'all to be saying, what you talking about? It. Shut up. I gotta say, not all. Have low self-esteem, low worth issues. It is what it is. And you can camouflage confidence and all that kind of stuff. It is what it is. I don't even want to hear that shit. Y'all know. Come on. Let's be real. All right.
And it's wicked too.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Let me screenshot this right here. That is the perfect shot right here.
Oh, you know, that's gotta be your thumbnail.
Look at this. Gotta screenshot this.
Yeah, that's gotta be your thumbnail, Red.
Oh my God, that is perfect. Oh man. Done. Gosh darn it. That was a perfect one. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go.
Masculine man in your life.
Girl, get the fuck out of here.
See, look, you can't listen. You don't understand how I found myself in this position because you would never be in this position.
I was in that goofy ass position before. That's why I'm able to tell you now.
Okay, so why do you?
Well, Tony, look what she just acknowledged. Like she's saying, I've been in this position before. That's why I'm able to talk to you now. So
yeah, the thing is, she don't want to hear shit from nobody.
Right. Yeah.
Especially somebody who went to the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was.
What's really interesting?
Just to make sure that I get this right, presence is the biggest gift as a man, but you imported an African prince from Nigeria instead of dating local?
I didn't import him. He found me. He found me.
Yes, but if presence is the biggest gift, why did you went 7,000 miles away from your area and got a man that will never be present because he has a wife, he has multiple women, and he's living on another continent? Why didn't you get the person that's literally local?
And like I said, the difference between regular man and this man is the bond that we had built.
For two months.
When you find a man who's worth submitting to and surrendering to, there's nothing you won't do for him. Actually.
Oh, 2 months, girl. Oh my God.
But what's I know she's gonna lean on the EQ of the guy and the bond they built. But if I had to read into it, it still reads like money.
Yep, that's what I was about to say. The bond was the money. That's all. She saw. Just be honest about it. That's all it was.
Yeah.
That's all it was. You thought you landed the jackpot. That's all. You hit the lottery. That's what you thought. That's exactly.
Instead, the lottery hit you.
Right.
Let me. Oh my God! Did I give you your time? Did I give you your time?
No. Let's
as a woman who was a side chick, I don't know how you.
Right. That's enough. That's enough. Bean, do you have anything you want to say or add, Bean?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I have a question really quickly.
No, hold on now. Hold on now. Just let Bean go. Go ahead, Bean.
I have a question, and I also have like something to impart to you. So my first question is like, what triggered or like what inspired you to go celibate for the 5 years?
I wanted to learn.
You see how she be looking up in the sky or whatever? She be trying to figure out a lie. That's why.
Yeah, literally. If they look up or they look to the left, they're trying to.
Yep. With that look to that
come
left,
up
you
with
trying to find a
something.
lie.
Yeah.
Yes. Be like, you trying to lie, trying to think of something, girl. Come on.
How to actually be present in a relationship with a man, because I was in a relationship, and not have to use my coochie as the bargaining chip to like.
I told you.
They just said they leave with the money.
Didn't I tell you? I told you.
Yeah, she led with the monkey, man.
I told y'all. I told that's what it is. I'm telling you.
Like to show value to him. They were met. So I used to be one of those girls who thought my coochie was the prize. And then when you don't have coochie to bargain with, you really have to show up in a different way. Another thing too, I wanted to walk closer with Price. Personally, Schmex has always been something that has, you know, for me, kind of had a hold, and to be able to control that and not be like ran by that, it was essential for me.
So, remember when I called her a succubus?
Yes.
Now, class, if y'all tuned in when I did my lecture on succubus, class, what is the main thing that succubus use to?
Sex.
Yes. And she literally is telling you what she did. She was exhibiting succubus energy. Shout out to Petty Red. I know what I'll be talking about around here in these streets. Okay.
But also, like I said, I wanted to share my body with someone because I had lost 100 pounds, and I wanted to share my body with the person who was going to be maybe my forever person.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Go ahead. Next question, please.
Weird. I feel like
Quinn, are you there, Quinn?
That's not true, Bean.
Yes. Can you hear
me? Yeah, switch Quinn with Bean. Your box is black, but
hey, just to make sure that because I'm getting blind about this conversation. Are you a Christian, then?
Yes.
So, like, being a side piece is an honorable thing?
No, Christ didn't call me and say, "Hey, let's go ruin a marriage."
But no. 1 second. Didn't you commit adultery technically, which is probably one of the which is a sin that didn't? No. Wait, 1 second. Yes, because technically it's the other way around, right? So
it's adultery.
She committed. The other way.
An adulterer is the person who.
Hold on. I know you guys hear Fatty talking. I know.
I just want to make sure, right? Because as you said, this situation brought me like closer to God, right?
Yes.
I don't know a lot about the Bible, but can you explain me exactly what in the Bible makes your position something kind of honorable by being like you literally was being Eden to the main woman, like all of these, you add the information, you still do it. Like what about what you did is kind of Christian?
When I fell, I owned that I fell, and I was transparent. Christ loves those who are open with him and do not lie and hide and manipulate it and claim to love.
Ma'am, this whole time you've been on this panel, you've been lying, hiding, and manipulating.
Make it make sense.
This whole time you've been on this panel, that's exactly what she was doing.
This is too ridiculous, man. Seriously.
Leave God out of your debauchery. Leave him out of it. because in turn you are making Christianity look like a joke.
Yep.
Leave God out of y'all debauchery. Seriously. It's crazy.
God publicly, but in their private lives, they're sinning and sinning and sinning. I sinned and I owned it, and I owned it very openly. And I think that's the issue. Most women, most Christian women also think it's more important for me to create this image of flawlessness instead of actually be open about, no, I'm a flawed human being, but I'm working on being better. And I think that's one way that, I mean, that's very Christ-like.
I'm sorry, I have to ask a question. I'm so sorry.
No. If Fatty is done, it's Quinn's turn.
And I'm sorry, because religion is not my forte, right? If you were to advise women that follow Christ to be not sister wives, because sister wives we understand there's some honor in it, right? Everybody knows about it and all that. But if you were to, like a 22-year-old, like most 22-year-olds come to you and says, hey, Ann, should I be a side piece or a concubine to these men? Like he's hiding me from his woman and all that. So, like, should I do this? Does this honor what Christ would want from me? Like, would you tell them, go ahead and do it? Or would you be like, don't do it because that's not Christ-like?
I would say, do not do this because sexual immorality, this, when you reject your body and you make it and use your sexuality in ways that aren't in alignment with Christ, there's moral and physical and emotional consequences that you'll pay for. So
you say no?
Yeah, I would say no. Sexual immorality isn't just what I did. It is a principal belief of the misuse of your body. So sex work, OnlyFans, that's sexual immorality. Being gluttonous is sexual immorality. There's many different ways where you would be sinning using your body. This is one way. And I would say, please don't do that because there's a lot of there's deep consequence for it. That's all.
All right. Quinn, go ahead.
So remember earlier.
Wait, one second. Hey, Queen, refresh your device. You have a black box. Just refresh it and come back. Hey, you know what's funny? I love this. I love this saying. You were in the robbery. You just didn't like your cut. That is perfect to this situation. Both of y'all robbed the bank. You know he had a wife, and you didn't like her, and you didn't like her cut. That's what's happened to you.
It's more like you're the driver. You're the one who hits the woman. The woman is the wife. And then I'm sitting passenger side with you with the music loud. You're the one who's driving.
So here's the part where I thought was crazy. When she wanted to put all the blame on the man and make it seem like her and the wife were the victims in this stuff. That part was amazing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like she just and you, but you know what? I fought Fantastic because Fantastic was up there talking about, oh, you was green, he finessed you. So she was taking it as him kind of like taking up for her a little bit. So he was kind of like feeding into that to make it seem like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so Fantastic, just your fault.
To be honest though, I do think she is a little green. And what I mean by that is she doesn't understand how men work.
Right. But the problem is the man was trying to tell her and she didn't want to hear it.
Because she's green. She's childish. You could tell by how she even viewed the relationship she had with him and allegedly the type of thing that she said bonded him. Then she said she kind of saw him as a father figure too.
Right.
She's childish. She don't know how she don't know how the men work. And especially now she don't, because like you said, when you're a bigger girl, you lead with certain things.
Mm-hmm.
And so you know how to get what you want in a way. But right. I don't think she knows the ins and outs of a male's psychology. Like as a guy, I have to know a lot of a woman's psychology to get her. I mean, you know what I'm saying? She clearly didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And she clearly doesn't. And if she doesn't, she just might keep allowing herself to keep getting duped by niggas.
Well,
Partly
if she
because she wants to, and partly because she doesn't know how to guard against it.
Well, I think if she don't know by now, Tony.
She doesn't. I could tell you she doesn't.
You think
keep in mind, all
you
this
think
shit
this
happened.
whole experience is going over her head?
I think a lot of shit is going over her head. She's childish. You can't
Well, she
break.
just back crazy.
She's definitely crazy too. You can't break multiplication down to somebody, to like a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
As far as a childish mindset. And that's not to throw her any bail because she's 32. She's supposed to learn this 10 years ago.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Man is the one who made the covenant with God and his wife. This man has consistently broken the covenant. There is a hierarchy in Christ's eyes when it comes to who is binding.
And you were facilitating that. No. He's guilty. You're right. He's guilty. No. You are 100% right. We are going to put this man on the cross because he's sinned, and you are going to be seated on the next cross because you were the facilitator. Hey, you know what's funny? I love this. I love this saying. You were in the robbery. You just didn't like your cut. That is perfect to this situation. Both of y'all robbed the bank. You know he had a wife, and you didn't like her, and you didn't like your cut. That's what's happened to you.
It's more like you're the driver. You're the one who hits the woman. The woman is the wife, and then I'm sitting passenger side with you with the music loud. You're the one who's driving. You're the one who's
No. The analogy is wrong.
You're the one who hits
the analogy is wrong. The analogy is wrong.
I'm not held equally accountable.
The analogy is wrong. His wife was the bank. That man went inside of the bank to rob that shit. You were the getaway driver. You just mad because when you guys got away, you didn't like your cut. That's all he was.
All right, so Quinn is back. Quinn is back.
Christ says that you would be considered an adulterer if you even look at a woman with lust. It has nothing to do with the action.
Okay, cool.
He didn't need me to be an adulterer. It is because he put the covenant of marriage at the expense.
Okay, go ahead, Quinn, with your question.
All right. Well, for what you just said, I will say that God did not give you someone else's husband as your husband.
Right.
You trying to be the second wife. It was, especially because the other wife didn't know about you. She wasn't in on it. So it was never going to be,
Okay. I'd love to hear you finish, but I will say that there are certain things that Christ puts us through to help discipline and sharpen how we hear him.
Ma'am, he is not going to put you through no sin to help sharpen you, you crazy lady. What you talking about? Why would God put you through something that he hates, which is sin? To sharpen and develop you. Y'all are some crazy Christians out here. I cannot, Tony.
It's so antithetical to what he really would want. And if that's the case, it would be for the wife and not her, if that's true.
Thank you. Like, what are we talking about? So you mean to tell me, lady, that the Lord presented you with the man that is married and had multiple side chicks and made you a side chick number 7 to develop you and teach you a lesson? What do we leave God out of your debauchery because you're making yourself crazy.
They can't.
Y'all making yourself look crazy out here.
I was thinking earlier, who's leading her? Because she has her dad. Does she have a pastor?
I don't know.
Who's leading her? She's just out here and it's like no leadership. Because imagine she said that to a spiritual leader. I'm like, are you retarded? Well, I would have been like, "Are you retarded?" Like, does that make sense to you?
No, it doesn't. That's why I'm like, this is crazy right now. What church are you going to? Like,
The Church of Jezebel.
well, I hope you ain't going to that church with that. What you seen that? I'm gonna do a short. So we had the African pastor talk about the rapture like 3-4 times, right? Had on people out there for the rapture, right?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, Tony. Oh my God, it was a big thing in September, August and September. It was all over the internet. I don't know how you missed it. So many people did reviews on it where.
If I see it, I can't recall, but I can't recall.
I even did it twice on the witching hours, and thousands of people, white people, Europe, America, people were selling their houses, their cars. People even gave away their darn children because they thought the rapture was coming on September 25th.
Mm.
This was I think it was a Nigerian pastor. Now, fast forward to Christmas, another I don't know if he was Nigerian, but he's over there in Africa. He said that a great flood was coming.
I saw that one. Yeah.
He had these people build a darn ark.
People are so foolish, man.
I
really think if anybody with some intellect really wanted to take over the world, they probably could.
Mm-hmm.
People are that dumb.
Quick and fast, just like that. So, what are we doing? So I'm wondering, like, who y'all following around here? Are you? Because I don't know what. I don't know. Let's finish this craziness.
Oh, so you're right. I don't think but I also will say that this also helped me strengthen my journey with him. That's all.
You can keep talking. Everybody can hear you.
Well, I'm glad that it helped you.
Or do you not know that the unrighteous will not inherit the kingdom of God? Do not be deceived. Neither the sexually immoral, nor adulterers. Okay, so here's something very clear, right? Nor men who practice homosexuality, thieves, nor the greedy, nor drunkards, no revilers, no swindlers will inherit the kingdom of God. So, in what you just shared, you do see that there's a distinction between being sexually.
Tony, didn't she say she's an engineer?
Yeah.
Why on earth would she think that just because it's college that God is putting she said that because there are commas between the words that God was putting a certain a punishment on certain sins.
When they're all the same.
When they all the same. Yo,
this is why they're not allowed to lead in the church.
Thank you. Okay. That's a whole nother show, Tony. You can't make this up right now. It goes back to wanting to use God to justify or nullify their debauchery.
Yep.
I'm going to use these scriptures to make it seem like it's okay for me. God is a forgiving God, And
it's actually really shameless too.
Right. Like, you can't judge me. You can't look at me because God said, judge not. But they forgot about the rest of the scripture. Oh my God.
Immoral, being a homosexual, and being an adulterer. That means there are different consequences for those sexual immoral.
No, that's not what he says. That's not what it says. That's not what he says. The comma is not to differentiate and say there's different consequences. The comma is there to say all these group of people are not going to inherit the kingdom of God. Means the adulterers, the sexually immoral. It doesn't say all of y'all are going to have different punishment. That's not what it says.
And also, Christ said, "For who is without sin, throw the first stone."
Oh, here we go.
That's the goalpost mover. You tried to move the goalpost. Quinn.
No, I'm adding to the conversation.
What I tell you? What's it? They gonna try to find some scripture to make them feel better, to just try to wipe their slate clean. I'm surprised she ain't talk about Mary Magdalene or the lady at the well. I'm surprised she didn't say none of those people.
I think somebody actually, somebody did. I feel like somebody was talking about Jesus recently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was tyranny.
Yeah,
they're talking about Jesus, and Jesus was with whores, and she was like, Mary.
Yeah. That was yeah.
Yeah, but they choose and try to do anything to, like you said, twist the Bible in their direction because they don't want to be shamed, or they don't want to be seen as wrong, or they just really want that validation.
Right. Child, this is crazy. Here we go.
And one here has
hold on.
He's not even Christian. What the hell?
Quinn, finish what you were saying.
Honestly, I lost my train of thought about what I was saying about how God doesn't want you.
If Jesus can't save these women, what makes you think you can? What makes you think you better than Jesus?
Oh, I'm muted. Bad.
Fine, Quinn.
Be clear,
hold on, Ann. Quinn, was there anything else you wanted to add? Say.
Yeah, I mean, so when we first spoke, you were co-signing Janae like a couple hours back about not needing a man, right?
Oh God. No. We were specifically saying that. No, you're mischaracterizing. We said in modern society, women do not need men financially for survival. Okay. Now, that doesn't mean we don't need partnerships. It means because I can go to the bank and get my own checking account, and I don't need my husband to do so, women have the capacity to survive in modern society without the financial provision of men.
So it is clear, ma'am, that you do not fall in that category because you, this whole time, has only been focusing on the reason why you was with this man is because his pockets. So you was with this man, he was attractive to you is because he had money.
I think that makes sense. Is active cognitive dissonance at this point.
Make it make sense.
It's active. And you can tell she's never been checked. And then she's acting like this after weight loss. I wonder how she was acting when she was fat.
Let me tell you something. She probably won't. You know how you had those big girls that be all burly and stuff. They probably will beat you up. That's probably, she probably won't know. The one with the bad attitudes and stuff.
Yeah.
Like what's on what's the one on Friday? What's the Baby D?
Yeah. You don't know Baby D.
She got all the snacks and stuff. This is crazy work. Y'all leave the Lord out y'all stuff now.
For survival. That's what we said. What you just said is a mischaracterization of the conversation.
Well, that's why I'm glad that I asked you. I was trying to remember what you said because it was a while back and I couldn't remember what you said versus what.
Well, that's what we were talking about.
Thank you for clarifying. Yeah.
Like, literally, society exists because men did what they did. That's not what we're saying. Why did you bring that up?
Because I was just trying to understand how you got here, saying that you didn't need a man for this, that, and the third, but for you to be so pressed that you wanted to be number 2 as a wife, you clearly needed whatever he was giving.
I think a lot of women would be liars if they wouldn't be willing to do. If your dream man showed up today, your dream dude came to your door and he was everything you wanted and more, and he told you, would you be willing to get on my program? You mean to tell me you would be like, no, sorry, I won't?
Somebody has a bad echo.
Because what the baby mama stats are saying is like, y'all are doing this for far less.
So
okay, what we're discussing is the fact that you don't know that you're the side piece. We're not talking about the dream man. We're talking about you. I'm talking more than a side piece. That's the conversation.
And here's the difference, right?
Like she just trying to throw everybody into her little mix, ma'am. Ma'am, you knew what it was and what it is. I don't know why you're trying to get out of that situation, Chad. It is not like you didn't know that you were the side chick, because there are situations where, you know, where women didn't know, right, that the guy was married or whatever, because they covered their tracks really well. There are some instances like that, but in this case right now, ma'am, he told you up front, and not only you that he was married, but he let you know that you was a part of a rotation, and you still was going.
Yep, she absolutely went. I wonder, because this timeline is extremely expedited. So, you know, they were talking for 2.5 months. When did they link? Is what I'm curious.
October is when they linked up, and December is when this whole fiasco for him breaking up. So that is
no, she linked. Wait, actually, she had that link with him.
No, she said they was talking for 3 weeks over the phone, right? So that probably been like September into October. October is when she linked up with him.
I mean, physically.
Yes, physically.
But she said they was talking for 2 months. So if she started in October, she linked in October?
No, see, she said they started talking. She said she was talking to him for 3 weeks prior to going to see him in October. So that would be the end of September, so to speak, something like that, depending on where in October they actually met. So that was September. So September, October, November.
Because I'm just trying to understand, when did he tell her exactly? They've been talking for 2.5 months. Did he tell her that first month? Did he tell her December?
Tony, she said she said 2 days before she got on the plane to go see him.
I don't think they linked that quickly. From how I'm hearing it, it sounds like they were speaking for a couple months, and after a couple months they linked, and then before they linked, he told her, which to me means he held that shit a secret until he couldn't anymore.
So
to cover his ass before they linked, hey, I just want to let you know I got somebody. So
from what I remember, she said that before they linked up, because that's Fatty made a big deal about that they were talking beforehand, like for 3 weeks or something like that. Because that's when she started talking about, we were on the phone every day, hours and hours on end, la 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 la, and that happened before they linked up. And I think it was like a 3 week. The 3 was somewhere in there. They come in 3 days, they come in 3 weeks. And then that's what she said. He flew her out. He told her that he was married 2 days before she got on the plane to come see
him. And before we start the video, see if you got any Cash App and Super Chats.
Okay. Thank you, Tony. Oh, yep, we got some. Shouts out to Sis, fine intro. Let's go, Sis, for the $5. Thank you. Where's my little chingy thingy? Is this red? Oh, there you go. Shouts out to Xyrax for the one gifted membership. Thank you. Shouts out to a brother, he said, for the one gifted membership as well. And Trent is in the house with $5, and he sent flowers.
Spoken Talk gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then let me see. Then we got Thought Club. What is that? Thought Club 3 a.m. You need a new name. Gifted 1 membership. Shout out to RBN was in the house tonight. Salute RLV and the Super Tether, my guy Trent. CBZ gifted $2, says Shorty Wacko like Animaniacs. What is Animaniacs?
It's a show from the 90s, the kids show.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Black. Hey, Black. Black TV's in the house with the $2. And what is this? SQB.
That's SQ Biz. Yeah,
that's SQ Biz with a $4.99 new brewer added to the collection. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome to the channel. And thank you again for the $1.99. And he said, "Peace. Have a good night. Enjoy your last Monday of the year." Thank you, guys. How you stop the thing? They want to clap all day. Hey, Betty. Sorry, I was so tired. I know. No worries, Betty. We was having fun up here. All right. You ready, Tony?
Yeah, I am.
Right? There are women who do not even know the name of the man they're having sex with. Women are sharing. Okay, I just want to finish this, right? This is someone who I want to be very clear is consistently violating his marriage, consistently breaking the covenant.
But he's not on the chopping. Why are you? That's not the conversation, though.
You see how she did? What about the men, though? She went straight to like blaming him.
Mm-hmm.
And so that goes back to this whole thing. Ma'am, y'all stop putting God in y'all bullshit. Because if you were truly repentant and sorry for what you've done, you would not have done this whole fiasco right here and did a switcheroo, try to make you the victim and not the wife, and try to make it like it was all his fault. You were a willing participant. This is how I know that whole I'm listening to God's voice and all that kind of stuff. Y'all stop lying. Stop it. Y'all be lying out here in these streets. Cut it out.
Yeah, the way she just did that, she'd be detective's wet dream. Telling everybody.
Right. Like what she just come on, y'all. Oh my God. Leave God out of y'all BS for real. Y'all just
You're trying to move
the conversation. Okay, I can't even exist if he doesn't do what he does, is what I'm saying.
So is this fault?
No, oh my God. Okay.
No, hey, I love your friends. I'll skip it. And Janae, I know you have a question.
I literally said I made my own
Janae, please don't forget it. Hey, Ann.
I made my own choice.
Ann. Do you notice how you are describing this man as your accomplice instead of your victim? Like literally, remember when I said a couple of minutes ago, he was the bank robber, you were the getaway driver, you didn't like your cut. Now you are literally saying, I couldn't be doing what I did before. If he didn't rob the bank, I wouldn't be the getaway driver. That's what you're saying right now. Hey, please, 1 second. Hey, please, 1 second. Please, 1 second, and more important, then, you need to be consistent because this conversation went full circle. Remember when Ali said that women directly or indirectly are prostitutes? If they meet the guy that they really like, you know exactly what it is. You are now saying, oh, so you are telling me that all these women wouldn't do what you wouldn't do? That's exactly what he was saying. Once the right deal is in front of y'all, especially when this money is involved, y'all are going. So and you don't have to respond to that because that is a revolving door, right? We go back to the same place.
Because you're actually minimizing the conversation.
No, I didn't minimize.
Masculine presence is enough. A lot of y'all have smashed women for far less. You know this.
Now we smash. Now you went from women smashing for far less to us smashing far less. Like
if I smash
you don't have to have anything for me.
Some of y'all just need to have a beard. Let's be real.
And 1 second. So let's do this. And
shame. What is it? What is it? Shame, insults, and the need to be right. Like now she started insulting the dudes, talking about they don't have beards. What is we doing right now?
Yep. The hyena comes out now.
Oh my God, the need to be right. Hellfire mouth woman. Hey, Betty.
No matter what Tony said on the last 2 hours, it's still going. I apologize. I literally fell asleep. I literally fell asleep. I was like, shit.
That's okay. We was having fun. Oh my goodness. The need to right. She talked about y'all beards and stuff. Y'all don't got beards and stuff on it. Lord, how did you get from that to that? That's crazy work. Oh my God. At this point, she's starting to pick at anything to get the heat off of her right now because
she started to do what Amp calls windmilling.
Windmilling. You literally read my mind, bruh.
As soon as she understood that there was no negotiating, no pleading, like no immunity, no can I snitch on somebody so I can get less time, she actually showed how she feel about the situation. That this is actually what she thinks about the situation right now.
Right. Exactly. And the fact that she's like, me and the wife are the victims. What? Like, lady, whew. This was kind of like painful, kind of like to watch, so to speak. and the fact that we said earlier, Fetty, while you was napping, you was taking your cat nap. She every time she tried to like cover up one lie, she had to make up another lie, and then she didn't remember that she had already said one lie. And so then she had to backtrack to try to figure out the others. I was like, oh my God. Like, lady, this is not your strong.
And it's your fault because you remember what she said. How dare
right. Mm-hmm. What are you talking about? Like, no, yeah, you did say that. It's crazy. Oh my God.
And I smashed somebody is my fault. That it's my fault. I decided to open my zipper, put my pants down, it was 172 strokes. I could stop at 1, 2, 3, 72, 170 was 100. It is my responsibility. So you are going to Anne, you are going to tell me, why did you allow a married man with several other women, which is a very risky situation? We know the STD rates and all these things happening and all that. Why did you allow, after you know the truth about this man, a godly woman? Remember, you are godly. You know, just like Fetty, because Fetty is not religious. You are religious. Why did Anne, the godly woman, let the African prince from in Miami? Why did you let him stroke you 143 times?
He didn't stroke me 140. He didn't.
It was more or less?
It was far less.
It's like, oh my God, lady.
She tried to shame him a little bit.
Right. Oh God.
Hey, I don't care if it's one stroke or 1,000. I still hit that shit.
Lady, oh my goodness. Why is that important? This is crazy work.
Damn, it was too early. Okay, Ali, don't move, Ali.
Once he started lying, I crashed the fuck out. Remember, I didn't know that this thing existed. It was through my own due diligence I learned. Once
you were lying because he told you 2 days before you got on a plane.
Yeah, it was diligence. Also, she said, this is how you know she's crazy and she makes shit up in her head. 2 days before you come out, he tells you he's with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
He tried to hold it in as far as he could. And then she tries to spin it and say he was honest. Which technically he was. But I don't think telling me 2 days before I'm coming out to see you is really honest. It's crazy. The whole's nutty.
So is she saying the fact that she's more mad about the other side chicks.
Yeah. So she said he told the truth about the wife. Then she asked for the other women, and he said no. And then to come to find out, there were other women.
Well, why wouldn't you think there would be? Okay, never mind.
I think it's the fact that he said there were none. Yeah, he said there was none, and that pissed her off.
Okay. All right.
So I found out that like now, because another thing too, when a man says he's married and he's just choosing you, there's a certain level of, okay, he has a lot to lose. He's not going to want to bring like STDs or babies. Like he's going to be careful. But when you tell me you have a harem, that's a little different.
Hey, you found out all this before the strokes or after the stroke?
After the strokes.
You are lying. Oh my God, you are lying.
What makes after you found out about the strokes, right? After you found out he had a wife, what makes you not a homewrecker? Why did you not care about how his wife would feel instead of placating the victim? Why didn't you care about how the wife would feel that you became a homewrecker now? I'm about to just when I land, you guys said, why once you found out that it was about you being a side chick and not being a side wife, why did you not then become a homewrecker and then care about how the wife would feel? Why is she not the victim and you are?
We are both, and here's why. We are both dealing with a man. We are both dealing with a man who does not honor his covenants before God. That woman
she didn't know about you.
Ali, you asked
about her.
Ali, no, there's not it. Just a minute ago, stop. Just a minute ago, she said, I am not a victim. She said it. She said, I wasn't victimized. This man didn't, we did. And now all of a sudden you are a victim just like her.
Obviously, because I would have never done this if he came to me.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
So hold on, this is all I'm asking.
No, you're not. No, you're not asking.
Yes, I am, because it's my show. Yes, it is.
You don't get to have, listen, you don't get to project your
you ain't just gonna talk over me. Nope, that's not what's happening. That's not happening. If Fantastic was married, and his wife was the love of my life, and then I find out he's married. Excuse me, his wife is married to him. I'm wrong. I'm not no victim. It don't matter if he lied to me. Once I found out that he's married to the love of my life, I'm becoming a homewrecker. And if I decide to still move on, don't talk over me, please. If I decide to pursue a relationship with his wife, and that's the love of his life, and now I found out that she's married, I become a homewrecker. I'm no longer a victim because you said you found out he was married before you got on that flight.
What home were you part of?
And you got on that flight.
Part of no home.
You got on that flight, and this woman had no clue who you were.
And he would have done it with another bitch.
And he was.
And he was, right? You were just part of the team, huh? He was.
Why don't they ever think they are like too good to be a part of the team? Why are you the main player or the star player? You're not.
I think they always have like they think that their coochie, their sex, their is going to be the winning, the star player, and that's what she thought was going to happen. Because I think somewhere in here you're going to hear her when she said when Fatty asked her that question. So I think I clipped it in here because she was willing to do it. I'm trying to tell you, if he didn't break up with her, let's see. I think I got it in here. Let's see.
Hey, Ali, can you give the play? Ann, can you listen to? Do you watch Power, Ann?
No, I don't.
You have no notion about Power.
Is the show 50 Cent created, but I have.
Yes. Fatty. All the women in this world know this. Hey, Fantastic. All of us know this. Tell me the truth and let me choose. She even if it was a lie, supposedly, once she found out the truth, she chose.
Yes,
I also want you to know,
a married man's wife. Married woman's husband.
Hold on, let's be very clear. No, because it
ain't nothing to be clear about. Ain't nothing to be clear about. You was a homewrecker.
We already know where Ali thinks where he stands, but here's the thing that he's.
Am I a homewrecker? No, hold on. So I don't miss it. No, if I deal with Fantastic's wife and I find out that she's married, am I a homewrecker?
No. Yes. No.
No. How is it? No.
Oh, and I'm trying to speak and tell you because you don't get it.
Go ahead, Ann.
Okay, explain it. You got it.
Because the only two people who are binded by covenant is her and the man.
Are you
not
Christian?
hold on.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
Let me be
Let her
very
finish. I gotta
clear.
see where she's going.
Let me be very clear. The covenant, the commitment, that is one man, one woman, and God. Not one man, one woman, and God, and everyone else in society. So
why you still dealing with them?
So that means when you break the covenant,
Hold on.
when you break the covenant, it is only you who God is going to hold accountable. And it's
Hold on.
Now,
I got something very important. I got something really important to put in. Hold on.
Child.
She's very vexing.
That's why I stopped it, because it's like,
And she's, even though she's right, but she will be held accountable too, because she's
right,
an
you're the facilitator of the situation, because it's something, like I said, it's something different. You didn't know that this man was married, but you know that he's in covenant with someone, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
There's where you are false at.
Yeah,
It's
that shit
not
is so ridiculous.
You knew exactly what you were doing, ma'am.
Yeah. Hey, Red, I'm about to head out. I appreciate your time.
Okay, no problem, Dawn. Thank you so much for coming up with me.
My pleasure. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you. She knew what she was doing. This is very sad, y'all. And the fact that you are using the word of God to try to defend your wrongdoing is crazy work. But we've seen this in the past couple of weeks. We've seen a lot of these, people using God to defend their wrongdoing. No shame, no nothing. Now that's not godly at all. What is Cyrus? Is she faulting the man because he himself is a home wrecker? Yeah, she's excused. She's taking herself out of the equation. She's thinking that she did nothing wrong. It's all his fault. So it's like, they get, like Fatty used the bank robbery analogy. She doesn't want to be the accomplice in robbing the bank. She solely just wanted to put it on him, like it's his fault. So to make it seem like she's the victim now. All right, we got a little bit more to go.
There is a difference between an adulterer, someone who breaks the covenant of marriage, and then the person who helps them participate in that. They're considered sexually immoral. Still a sin, but they're not an adulterer, because the person who made the commitment before Christ, they're the ones who are binded by the contract. When you break that contract,
hold on, Ann. Hold on, real quick.
So no, you're not a home wrecker.
Ann, calm down. Chill out. Ann, stop talking. Ann, relax. Collect yourself. Don't crash out like this online.
Wait. Oh no. Wait. No. All right. No. Of course, yes. The answer is yes. Yes, Daddy. It's fine. Go ahead. Finish your point.
Yeah. So just real quick, man. Listen, Ann, he didn't call you an adulterer for one. Cool. Secondly, again, you can't use the scripture, because the scripture also tells you follow the laws of the land that you live in, right? And that is actually illegal. People are getting, sued for that,
those
right?
who are
And calm down, and please.
There earlier you.
She cannot shut up for nothing. Just need to be right. Hellfire in my woman. Ooh, just hush. Oosh. Shh. Just be quiet sometimes. Lord have mercy. I can see why that man left you, baby, because you can't shut up. Oh my God.
you miss many steps. You said you busted open for him. Then you claimed that after I busted it open for him, I decided to, what was that? I crashed.
That's not what I said. I never brought up you.
I just remember when you were talking about the events, I was like, this is completely upside down, not how it happened.
Okay, well,
have to realize.
So let me restate. So maybe you misheard me.
Okay, that might be helpful.
He finessed you, right? Then he told you the truth.
Well, how did he finesse me if I knew what?
Oh
God! Lady, you just said
we were in a relationship.
You just said that you both of y'all are.
He just told.
Can you stop talking? Can you go? Hey, start eating. You are good. Okay. If you and the woman are victims, you kind of made peace that he finessed you. Is that correct? And if not, why are you a victim?
Now she was so eager to discuss and then she didn't realize that she was literally taking up for the person that she trying to throw under the bus a few seconds ago. So which one is it? Are you the victim and he finessed you, or you knew and so you're not the victim and the wife is actually the victim in this situation? You see how people be lying and lying and lying when they can't keep up with their own lies right here. Lady, you is insufferable right now. I'm getting tired, child. I need to go take a nap.
If he didn't finesse you.
Exactly. You
said that you are a victim.
He presented we were exclusive. Then 2 days before,
that is a finesse.
Then
that is a finesse.
Okay, but I still made the choice to go. And then as the relationship, oh my God, finesse, or fantastic. And then when I made that choice, more stuff kept. That he told me it's just me and his wife. Then I learned that there's
we heard this already. We heard this already.
And then once that happened,
yeah, we heard it already. We know.
And then we're on.
We don't want to hear you tell me.
We already know the story, and this is what makes you a home wrecker. You had 7 stops before the final destination, and you didn't leave the bus in none of them. You did 1 stop, you keep going. You did another stop, you keep going. The only victim on this situation is the wife, because she didn't know it. Other than that, both of you are complicit, and this is why, because you are a home wrecker, because this is going to actually settle it all. Then, if that man said verbatim on that.
Okay, guys. This is the part where I want you guys to pay attention to what she's saying, because I don't think a lot of people caught this part. Tony, if you're still listening, this is the part I'm talking about. Trent, if you still listen, this is the part I'm talking about. Listen to what she says. And I think everybody was like talking and saying you didn't really hear what she said, but she started to say something very, very important. She got cut off. Listen to this, guys.
You're right. This is not wrong. I'm leaving my woman and moving to Brickell, and we're going to build something. Would you leave or would you stay?
Oh God.
I don't know. Okay, Fatty, can I please say one thing and then I can leave?
No. Answer please the question. And because you are very mouthy until we ask a question, everybody gets quiet and then you don't want to talk anymore. If that man told you that day is what I'm doing is wrong, you are right. I sold you a dream. I'm moving to Brickell and I'm divorcing my wife. Is Anne the Ashanti warrior, the Christian woman, staying with that man and building with that man? Or is she saying no because I don't want to be a home wrecker and break your home in Africa? What would Anne do, please?
And I told you, I don't know what I would do.
Hey, you know how to give him that coochie? You know how to fly to Miami, you know how to board those tickets, you know how to talk with that motherfucker, you know how to do everything else. But once you put you on the spot, I don't know, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. I don't know. Whoa, me? I don't know.
I'm sorry that answer isn't good enough for you. And if you want me to expand, I can, but
Lady, you are lying. You broke. Hey, let me actually show you how you lying. And then once again, man.
You have no context. I'm a human being. I don't know what I would do.
And let me show you how you lying, right?
Gonna do some more
Let me show you how you lying, man. And let me show you how you lying. Let me show you. Let me show you how you lying. And
I'm not.
You broke a 5-year celibacy thing.
Okay.
Can you stop talking?
This was very obvious.
You were so adamant on getting that man that you that were saving your coochie for 5 years gave that coochie away in 2 months. 5 years. 5 years is 50-something months. You give that coochie away.
Okay, so how am I lying when I tell you?
And answer this. So you are telling me that you are willing to share a 6'7" multimillionaire with several women, but you are not willing to get him for you all by yourself. That's what you're trying to tell me?
No, that is, well, what I'm trying to tell you is the reason why I said I don't know is because he was not honest about it at all. And I had consistently
answer my question.
And that's why I said I don't know. Because
no, that was not the question.
Yes, it is. You fatty.
No, that was not the question. I will repeat it again so you hear me. Okay? So you are telling me, can you stop if you're talking, you don't get it. What'd you say? I know, what'd you say?
It's not about the sharing. It's about lying about the sharing.
No, you said once he told you that he had a wife, you still went ahead and ticket the plane. So you were okay. No, so now we established you were okay with it. He told you 2 days before you embarked on that train, on that flight. Hey, please, can you stop talking? Can you stop talking?
I mean,
can you stop talking?
Okay,
I'm asking you. I'm asking. No, can I stop talking? You literally said, by your own words, that 2 days before boarding the plane, he told you he had a wife, and you still got on that shit, fly to Miami, open your legs, had sex with him and all that. So you already conceded. Okay. Once he told you he had a wife, you willingly shared that man because that man told you I have a wife. So what I'm asking you is, since you are not a home wrecker, because that was the statement, right? You are telling me that you're willing to share that man with a woman that is married, but you are not willing to get him all by yourself, by him divorcing that woman, and you keep him by yourself. That's what you're trying to tell me, man.
Bro, did you
Did we break you? Because you talk a lot.
Now she is like seriously checking out right now, right? She's seriously checking out because now they like pulled all her cards, all of the, showed her all her inconsistencies and everything she was saying. So now she can't think of no lie to cover up the other lies. So now she physically, you can see her checking out. Like, I can't defend nothing. I can't defend this anymore. I'm caught, and I don't know. Could we say that this is the look of like, okay, is she starting to feel the shame of it? I don't know. But she's clearly checked out right now.
Then now you're not talking again? Every time we ask you actually to talk, you stop talking, and then we start talking, and you like, talk now. It's open. Go ahead. You talk when we talk, and then when we get quiet, you don't talk. What's going on?
I bet if I start talking, she'll talk. Well, I'll say it. You broke a 5-year celibacy.
Ali.
Now she gonna talk. That I know her. She broke a 5-year celibacy to possibly break up a marriage when she found out this man was had a wife and she had an affair with him. That's exactly what she did. So she might not concede it today. She might not concede it tomorrow. She's gonna keep lying and performing for everybody else. But this woman literally broke her celibacy just to possibly break up the marriage of another man, another woman that this man was married to. But the thing is this: if she was married, she would have had a problem if her husband was dealing with somebody else, because Anne ain't gonna share nobody. She never shared nobody, but she was willing to break up this marriage to get this man to herself. That's what she did. She had an affair.
Hey, and Janae, I asked Ken. I'm actually surprised that if you watch Power, then Janae, Power, right?
Yep.
Was Angela a homewrecker when Ghost was married with his wife? And Angela that knew exactly that the man had married in the family and she decided to go anywhere. Was Angela a homewrecker?
Absolutely.
Is any difference between what Angela did with Ghost and what Ann was trying to do with this man, knowing for a fact he had a woman?
No.
So it's like, this is crazy. Like you are not culprit, you are not a victim, and then you become a victim, and then you are a woman of God, and then you did nothing that was bad about the godly things. Like you are everything and nothing at the same time, which is actually very convenient because, like I said, you claim to be conservative and on my politics show, which is something that I was very surprised because when I pick the panels, I'm very precise in YF because I don't want everybody agreeing with each other. And you were siding with the conservatives. Yeah, we conservatives this and we conservative that. And you are willing to be a side piece in Miami?
It's crazy.
There's a OnlyFans model territory, and you are telling me you are conservative, and can you please, before Ali goes, because friends, I watch so many super chats, it's crazy, man. We're going to read everything and send everybody to Nino Nation. And this is my last question for you, and I'm going to be quiet. And friends, we need still $100 on our Cash App and PayPal. I think it's been an awesome show. If you can support us, I would appreciate it. And does this situation prove that you are actually not conservative? You have no conservative values. Does this situation that you're involved right now, does this show that you are not conservative at all, like you claim? I just want to make sure. Anne, can you just raise your hand if you hear me? I just want to make sure I don't know. Okay, can you answer the question?
Pleading the fifth. That's what they do in the household. That's what the women do.
Can you answer the question, Anne, please?
Once they get caught up, they don't want to talk no more.
Yeah, can you answer the question, please? And does this show that you don't have a conservative bone in your body?
No, it doesn't mean that. It means once I believed I had the opportunity to marry someone, I took it seriously. And then as more information was introduced to me, I ignored certain signs and I kept moving forward because
Let's listen to what she just said. She saw it as an opportunity to marry someone. So that is clear that she was dead set on making this man her husband and taking him away from his wife. She was not trying to be the side piece. She was not trying to be a sister wife. She was trying to be this man's wife.
I truly wanted to be with this person, but I also had a conviction within me that I struggled with. If I wasn't a conservative, someone who values marriage, someone who values law and order, then I wouldn't have been struggling with this at all. Actually,
how are you struggling with it when as soon as he told you? Because if you look at it, he could have waited till you got there and told you. Right? If he really wanted to be sneaky, he could have gotten you there, bust you down, and then told you that he was married. But it seems like he was trying to give you an out. Because he told you 2 days beforehand. So you could have made a choice to not even pursue this with this married man. But you went anyway. So there was no, he finessed me, he deceived me. He told you straight out 2 days before you even came there and gave your body to this person that you say is a liar. Were you really struggling within yourself about it? Because you still went. You had 2 days to ponder about it. You had 2 days to pray about it. You had 2 days to talk to a priest about it, talk to a pastor about it, meditate about it, read the word about it. You had 2 days. And you still went. I don't know.
You guys probably wouldn't have heard the story, but conservatives aren't infallible. There is rule and law and order, and sometimes you fall. I was honest about me falling. I still think, despite the mistakes I've made and the choices that I've made, God still loves me. I'm still going to make sure this never happens again. That's it. I don't think that the law doesn't apply to me. The fact that I even feel bad about it shows that there is some.
I'm not so sure she's going to not do it again, because throughout this whole thing, and even after, you still tried to justify it. And you still try to minimize your actions in this whole fiasco. So that makes me think, did you really learn the lesson here? Are you really taking accountability for it? Are you really feeling ashamed for it? Is there really repentance for it? Because you're still trying to defend yourself and make yourself look as a victim in this situation, and not taking accountability for your actions in this situation. So I don't know. Maybe some self-reflection after the fact, maybe. But at this moment, as we're reviewing this, I don't see it. Right. Exactly, Cyrus. It's not, she is blaming the guy. Exactly, she is. She's definitely blaming the guy. So when you're saying that, you the Lord, it's sort of like, you kind of backtracking on that. Music Man said, the more I hear this, I'm thinking he didn't want her to come. Yet I just said that. I just said that. I literally just said that. I think that's why he told her 2 days before that trip, thinking that it was going to deter her from him and not come. Because, like I said, if he really wants, because what most guys probably would have done, told after he got the goods, you know what I mean? Or when she got there, like, oh, well, I'm already here, right? But and I said, it looks like he was trying to give her an out. And he probably sensed the fact that this girl is, because if she's talk to him the way she was talking to us about how she was feeling and stuff, and if she started talking to him about, I'm feeling you and all these feelings and connections and bonding and stuff, he probably sensed that it was like, oh yeah, she's getting too attached. We ain't even smashed yet. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, you were on it, Music Man.
Form of conviction. I think I don't think conservative people are. I don't think I'm holding any form of contradiction. I think I'm showcasing that two things can be true at once. You can have values and you can also make poor choices on purpose. And when you get up and return back to those values, that affirms the fact that those conservative values are true.
Yes, but the problem is you say you're righteous and you believe in God, but God is
righteous.
You say you believe in.
I literally said that you can fall.
Nobody interrupted you.
Nobody's lying, and
nobody interrupted you.
But also check the lies, right?
Nobody interrupted you.
Because
you do believe in God, though. I don't know. So if you believe in God, it must be evil. But I know this.
Demonic conversation.
God,
Whoa. So the conversation is demonic, but you giving your asshole to a fucking Nigerian prince is not?
Because the difference between me doing that and y'all is you're trying to seem like you're some moral superior person in this.
What? You are trying to do that.
I've already taken accountability.
Ma'am, for you to say that the conversation that they're having was demonic is crazy. Because the whole situation you had portrayed yourself in was demonic. From the beginning was demonic. And the fact that people were holding you accountable and telling you, and the guys were trying to actually school you on what they thought the man was actually love bombing you and getting you into this position, and you want to call it demonic? No, man, no, your actions was the demonic. What you was doing with this married man was demonic. Not this conversation. No, what you were doing was demonic. Because as soon as that man told you that he was married, you should have blocked and delete and went on about your way. But no, you thought you had an opportunity to be with the man that had money and means by any means necessary. And that is the mindset of you ladies these days. It's all about the money and what this man can do for me. So the only thing that is demonic is you. You, man, your actions are demonic. You're the one that committed the sin here, not the panel. But you're getting mad at them because they're seeing you for who you really are. The mirror is up close and personal, and you're feeling the heat, and it doesn't feel good, and it's starting to sting, and you're starting to feel that shame, because shame is a feeling. That is what's demonic. Shout out to Player One. Thank you, Player. Shout out to Player One for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Player One. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got a few more minutes, and we're gonna get, because you know me, I get sleepy.
My mistake. I've stopped making my mistake. I've repented, and I'm trying to figure out how can I avoid not doing this again. And yet you want to hyper fixate on the mistake, which is weird because I know all of you are you all have your own.
So the problem with that is when you said I repented and I'm trying to figure out now how to do it again. So the problem is what you need to start with is not trying to justify it. Because throughout this whole stream, especially here at the end, you try to justify your actions. You try to cover it up to make it look pretty, put a little bow on it to make it seem like you were the victim in the situation. You are not the victim in this situation at all. I can see if you did not know this man was married and you didn't know about this man had a roster, but you knew. And the fact that you even said in the previous part of the show where if things were different, you will still go. You are not with him is because he let you go. You did not let him go. He kicked you to the curb. And you're mad because he let you go. Because if it was the other way around, you would still be with that man because he bought you a Chanel bag.
I was trying to spare you, and I was trying to spare you, but I'm not anymore since you are trying to do this. And remember when you told me 5 days into meeting me that you were falling for me, and I barely even talking with you? Remember that shit? Like this is something that you do. This is something that you do on a regular. I literally said, "Ann, are you crazy? I barely even know you. What the fuck are you talking about? You do this on a regular." Hey, this is what.
That goes back to my point, what I was trying to tell Fatty and the guys earlier in the beginning of the stream. She may have lost the weight on the outside, but she did not work on the inside. She did not work on her mindset. She did not work on her self-esteem or her self-worth at all. Her mind, how she's thinking, how she's moving, she's still moving as that obese girl. Going up this screenshot right here. Oh my God, Fatty. I stopped it at the craziest time. Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ. Fatty. Clip it. Oh man. But yeah, yes, this is where it definitely gets crazy because even Fatty, pointed out, she goes up gun ho with the simplest attention that she gets or communication that she gets from anybody. And that goes back to that big girl syndrome that I talked about. Here we go. This screenshot right here is priceless. Oh my god.
This is why I was stopping Mr. Fantastic from actually it's because you are a liar. You do this on
I'm
a
not lying.
regular.
I'm literally telling you, yes, Fatty, based off of what you and I were, what I saw in you.
It was 5 days.
I liked you.
It was 5 days. No. It was 5 days.
And I also said this is inappropriate.
You are not a victim. You are a love bomber.
Inappropriate given the nature of our working relationship. It's very convenient that we left that
Not
part
only
out.
that, if you can stop talking. Not only that, you said you were celibate to make sure that men didn't just want you for sex,
And she wasn't.
And you said you was turning to God. And one
Yes.
thing I know about God isn't going to take a good woman's husband and give them to a woman who's having an affair with her husband.
And by the way, and wait, please. Hey, then I will not interrupt you.
I'm letting you know right now.
I will not interrupt you anymore.
I established a
I
boundary.
will not interrupt you anymore. And friends, this is why I'll tell you that women, no matter if they're religious or not, they stand for nothing.
That's
I'm an atheist. Everybody knows this shit.
We can see that.
Everybody knows I don't follow no law of God, no nothing. And this woman is willing to come to Portugal to bust it down for an atheist fat fuck from Portugal that she doesn't know from nothing. She has no idea who Fatty is. And you are telling me, you are telling me that we are the demonic ones for having the conversation.
Yes,
you deserve exactly what you get, because this is what y'all do. Once y'all get caught,
I'm not
Now, check this part out, y'all. She didn't deny it. Y'all caught that? She didn't deny it. I guess he wasn't lying. Did y'all see her face when Fatty got off the big screen when he said that? He wasn't lying. Ooh-wee. He said, Petty Man, you might have to clip all of it. Yes. It was hilarious, man. It was a whole bunch of it. You saw that, right? She did that. Her face was stone baby at that part. Right, exactly, Zyrex. Exactly.
Once y'all get caught, oh God, oh my God, I'm celibate. God, please, God, look at me, God. Hey, God, how do you say God in Portuguese? Deus, por favor, me ajude.
That was over a year and a half ago, too.
Na casa do Senhor não entra Satanás. Show
A year and a half
Satanás.
ago when I first met you, I said, I liked you, but given our working relationship, it's not appropriate. And now you want to take this out of context as if, like I said, when I want something, I'm very transparent. I don't need to pretend. I don't do manipulation. It's very straightforward with me. I don't need to play weird games. And when people need to play weird games, I think you're demonic, like you're doing right now. You're trying to that doesn't exist. We set a boundary a year and move forward. Yes, I was honest with you.
I agree.
What do you want me to do? But that doesn't change the fact that
I agree.
I was also honest.
I agree.
I'm not a liar. You are.
And stop.
I'm a liar.
And no, wait. I didn't lie. Was I lie about what?
The way in which you were trying to use our first 2 weeks of getting to know each other as if that is evidence of what? My honesty?
No, you didn't get. No, you didn't. No, you did. And you didn't get it. And you know what? You are right.
She literally doesn't get what he was trying to say. Lady, you go overboard with the emotional attachments like crazy, too soon, too fast, and too much with random people you don't even know. Is the point, lady. The fact that you were saying these things to Fatty and you only know him for a few days. And then we see this in the same situation with this man, this Nigerian man that you Danish man or whatever, that you was side piece to. You did the same thing because in your mind, you were already planning a wedding. You were already planning, we had this bond and all this because you were only talking to this man over the phone. And you only met him one time and you were already over heels in love with the man. That's the point that Fatty was trying to make. You're missing it all together. Like, lady, just look. Stop. Medication. Oh, medication, man. Look. Okay. Y'all talk about y'all praying to God and stuff. So some of y'all don't just need prayer. Y'all need medication. Some of y'all need medication. All right, we almost done, child. Lord Jesus. Hey, Tio. Well, I know, yeah. But I think she said he's Danish or something like that. I don't know. Tony said it earlier today what he was. But we know he's like a white man. He ain't a black man. Okay, anyway, here we go.
Right, I'm going to let it go. I am demonic, but you wanted to suck my demonic dick.
You would have to lose about 50 more pounds before.
You wanted me when I was 30 pounds heavier.
I didn't want you, Patty.
No. Hey.
I didn't want you.
Lady.
I literally told you.
Lady, you
can't even
respectfully. For you to be my woman, you
I don't want to be a woman. That's why I said that.
Remember when you said I need to lose 30 pounds. I need to lose a couple of pounds. You need to lose those crazy wigs and stop to showing your coochie on IG and pretending that shit is fitness. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to do to be my woman. Is you need to stop pretending that you're actually doing fitness while all you're doing is showing your asshole to the highest bidder. Okay? Thank you very much. Anne is out because she dropped. She couldn't stand it. I think the fat one was too much for her. I want everybody to use their final thoughts while we're reading the super chats.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Friends, before we go, we still need to eat the goals. I need to buy demonic burger from my demonic food truck.
Speaking of goals, shout out to everyone. We reached our goals and beyond our goals for the memberships, but we have not got any cash apps. The paper towel fund, Lord have mercy, is empty. So before we go, can we at least get a few dollars in the paper towel fund? Okay, before we go, because we almost done. Okay.
You fell in love with my avatar, that's sweet. Now fall into my Cash App at RedLipstickVibes. Legs, I don't walk. I roll into rooms and shut them down.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
Okay, so here's the last part I want to make y'all laugh before we go. So she raised quick, right? And she left, right? Okay. So let's see what happens.
So please, if you can, either Cash App, either PayPal, we still need $100 to do it. And I'll repeat it again, friends. A lot of people have personal personas and then have their public personas. And I will try to kind of let Anne go ahead and rock because I think respectfully, like we don't have to actually expose personal shit that happens. But when you are calling me demonic, when you literally want to be with a demon, that shit is ridiculous. Why in front of the people you are saying you are demonic, but on the back you want to FaceTime me? What the fuck you doing? Like, what is this? I do business with people. Everybody know how I move. How the hell are you saying that you are celibate and you are this and you are a woman of God, but you are willing to do this with anybody? Who the fuck is fatty? I'm 5,000 miles away on the other side of the ocean. I'm not religious. I'm not talking to you on a day-to-day basis, but you're still going. So you're telling me there's not local men that are in better shape than Fatty, are taller than Fatty, have more money than Fatty, that are not looking at her? Especially how she posts on IG, all titties and ass every day, all day. Again, respectfully, religious people, just for me to land, religious people, you need to do something about these infiltrators, man. It's not Fatty. I'm an atheist. My thing is, I will try to do my best to help you, help me out in return. Once you let these infiltrators claim religion and then bastardize this shit, because that's what they do, they claim it just to look good in front of y'all, and then on the back they're doing some bullshit. Like, what the fuck is this? And now, Ann, you rage quitted, you can come back. You rage quit. You click on the button because you're feeling some type of way. Go pray to your God, and once you are calm and your God gave you your prayers and blessings, you can come back. Okay, it's fine. Happy New Year, new me, New Year, new coochie. Take a few showers, and then we start talking back in 2026. But friends, I need some final thoughts. Thank you very much, Melanie, for hosting the show. Obsidian, Mr. Fantastic, of course. Thank you very much, Miss Bean, Queen, Harley Queen, Leosha, Miss Smell the Roses. She didn't have opportunity to talk, and Janae. Thank you so much. I want Smell the Roses to actually start to take us home, and I'll read the super chats, all the 81 of them. Okay, Melanie, make sure you drop the Cash App in the chat. I would appreciate it for y'all to give her a little bit burger too, a little bit of a pizza, and then we go from there. Go ahead, Smell the Roses. You got this. And by the way, I'm kidding, Annie. You can talk. What do you have to say?
You guys dropped me.
No, I didn't.
I didn't rage quit. It literally said they had disconnected you from the stream. Please stop mischaracterizing me. If you
hey, 1 second.
Now, this is where I was cracking up in the chat, y'all, because all of us know that use the StreamYard, EV Months, what's the other one, Ecamm. It does not say nothing like that when you drop from the screen, okay? And so when she said it, like, I was like, oh my God, lady. Oh my God. Why would you do that? And everybody on here uses the same, service. So we would know that you're lying. It's crazy. But because, she's so used to TikTok, she didn't understand that. Lord, that was crazy.
When you drop somebody on StreamYard, does it say that the person disconnects you from the stream? Mr. Fantastic, you are a professional. When you drop somebody... No, I will drop Mr. Fantastic right now. Okay, Mr. Fantastic, I'm going to drop you. See if he shows a message saying they disconnect you from the stream. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And now we wait. How are you doing, Mr. Fantastic? Did he show the message saying that you were disconnected from the stream?
No.
Damn, let's try let's go with Melanin, okay? Melanin, I'm going to drop you, okay? And just to make sure, because men are liars, women don't lie, I'm going to drop you, Mel. You just have to come back to the stream, okay? Let me drop you real quick. Let's see. Okay, she dropped. Now we wait a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hey Mel, when I drop you, did he show that I drop you from the stream? When I drop you, did he say I disconnected you? Okay, no. So now that we got it off the way, hey, Miss, you're going to come right here and you're going to apologize for lying on me.
I just
look at her face, dog. She was she mad, y'all. She talking about everybody else demonic, baby. You tell all the demons are coming out of you right now.
Apologize for lying. Apologize for lying.
I wasn't lying. ChatGPT confirms that when the
This is Sparta!
If you don't get the fuck out of my phone, Look at this hoe, man. This is crazy.
That was crazy. Like you're gonna try to make it like seem like somebody. Oh, that okay. That's crazy. And knowing that all of us, everyone in this space has used StreamYard for one point or another. And I guess because she's from TikTok, she didn't realize that that's the thing. But I have something else I want to show you. Right? You saw how she said that she would never do that with Fatty. Mm-hmm. Check this out, and then we're gonna be gone.
Not enough. What if there's
and you wouldn't do it, and you wouldn't do it?
If there's a huge risk to do so, I don't know.
Okay, so let's let's put it to the test, and Janae, you can answer last question, right? And I'll give you $500,000 to fly to Portugal and to live 1 year with me. We do content.
Okay, that was easy. Patty, you already knew I was going. That's a bad example.
I will. No, you. I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
That's
are
not
you?
hard. That's
are you?
hard.
No, and are you coming?
No, I'm going.
You what? And you huh? You going, right? Child. Let me get these things out of the studio. Well, guys, that is the end of this presentation of the Red Perspective. Okay. I mean, I know this one was a long one, but that show itself was long. Lord have mercy. So it was good. But I guess I thank you guys for all that had supported the show through the super chats and the memberships. Thank you. I have to get y'all like a little jingle to play, and I gotta work on my Stream Deck thing because I don't know, it doesn't play the little music and stuff loud like it's supposed to. But anyway, I'll work on that in the new year for you guys. But make sure you guys please go back and leave a comment in the comment section. I'll try to do some timestamps later on or tomorrow morning. The link to the full stream on Team Fatties is in the description as well. This was good. My final thought would be leave God out your BS. Leave the Lord, El Shaddai, Allah, Buddha, whomever. Leave them out of y'all BS. Stop putting God in y'all mess. Stop using scriptures to justify or nullify y'all mess. Because all you're doing is making yourself look crazy. Stop it. And you're giving the church or whomever you believe, like y'all making it. Didn't the Bible tell you y'all supposed to be fishers of men, and you supposed to like witness to one another and bring people into the fold, right? But if y'all out here acting like that, like this, what makes you think somebody want to follow you and follow the God that you serve? If this is what y'all doing. And don't give me that we all sin come short of the glory of God. Yes, I know that, but y'all are doing too much when the point that you are using the word of God to justify or nullify your BS and foolery and debauchery, there goes the problem. But I don't know nothing. I'm just a small YouTuber. Okay. I don't be knowing nothing. Well, guys, y'all enjoy this evening. This is the last Monday of 2025. This is going to be the last show that I will be doing for 2025. So, Red Lipstick Vibes. We'll see you guys in 2026. We have some things coming up. I have some
Some mini series is coming up. Red Perspective will be every Monday because I gotta talk about what happened on Ladies First. Okay, this is going to be a permanent show. In February, Super Sunday is coming back because it is Mardi Gras season. Okay, hey, Mardi Gras season, we do Super Sunday, baby. Okay, we got to do it. Super Sunday is coming. Mardi Gras season is here. I got to share some things with you guys on that on Super Sunday. We do Super Sunday from February until May. Also in April, it's Autism Awareness Month. Always do a week of sort of like a weekly online conference. So I'll let you know what week that will be in April for my autism awareness. And make sure you guys subscribe to the Autism Awareness page. Let me put that in the chat. Let me see. I've got it here. There you go. Make sure you guys subscribe to that channel. Because that's where a lot of the autism information and parenting information is going to be on that channel. Okay. So yeah, I think this was a cool show. Of course, it's going to be up on public for a little while, and then as always, one of the perks for the membership, put it on membership after a while. Once it's time to get clips or whatever. But thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate everybody that came in and support. All of my fellow untouchables came over and support your girl. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a good time. I did. This was fun. We'll see what happens in the new year on the Ladies First. And of course, Red Perspective is going to be there to put you on trial. Okay. So y'all know how I do. Bye.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me get all in my DNA. I'm about my teeth like I'm working for Frito-Lay and bet the bag on myself. I don't do it for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really,